How you doing this morning? Let's get started. The title of this one is Conscious Community Truckers, Digital Pit Boss, Blood. I won't throw up bloods or none of that. I'm not a blood, so I'm not going to disrespect their gang signs and nothing. But hey, we talking about Pyru this morning, the bloods and digital pit boss, my history with them, my current history with them, and all of that stuff. If you want it, listen. If you don't want it, don't listen. And I'm going to follow the old school rules. If you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. But I can't hold what it is that I have to say. I'm going to say what I have to say. Love it or hate it. For us, digital pit boss. Because like everyone else, he chose to come over to this platform and be a part of my history. He chose that. I didn't chose him. He chose me. But hey, it's cool. Whatever. So let's get the documentation. Boom. Let's see how it look on the screen. I guess y'all can see it some. If not, it's all good. Now we begin.
Conscious Community Truckers and the Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Traffickers Part 5. Welcome to the final episode of the 5-part series titled The Conscious Community Truckers Online, with the subtitle Behind the Wheel, The Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Illegal Traffickers. Being that this is the final episode, we will be covering a lot more topics and subtopics than in our previous 4 episodes. So you all may want to make some extra time for this one, because I have a lot that we'll be unpacking here.
Ooh, we're about to unpack a lot. Years of history.
This episode will be more in-depth in this grand finale than I was in the previous 4 episodes. So everybody buckle up your seat as I drive this digital tractor trailer home in these YouTube streets.
Oh, the digital tractor trailer.
Before I get more in depth on my relationship to the trucker, the digital pit boss, let me give you all my normal recap on the previous episode, which was episode 4. In episode 4, we discussed some of my personal dealings with the conscious community trucker Laranji consciousness. Episode 4 was to express how my interactions with Laranji consciousness involved some similarities to my interactions with the faceless YouTuber The Unseen Soldier, mainly when it involved my run-ins with YouTubers like Michael Edwards, the RBG Hebrew, and Bossin the Arab.
Yes.
Make sure to go watch the playlist on my channel of episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4.
It's 3-1 right now. I get 4 and 5 up there this afternoon.
Now I want to introduce you all to a popular term or phrase used in the digital world as a sub-theme for this episode, and so you as the viewers better understand what the plot and the significance of this episode on the Conscious Community Trucker Digital Pit Boss all is about.
So the Conscious Community Trucker Digital Pit Boss, or the Conscious Community Pyru Blood Digital Pit Boss, or the content creator and the Conscious Community Digital Pit Boss. He, like the king, always wanted to be the king and run the conscious community, and he's been doing it behind the scenes. But hey, listen.
The term or phrase that I will be using throughout portions of this episode is words troll farm.
Troll farm.
I am using troll farm in this episode as a term and sub-theme for the viewing audience to become aware of all of digital mishaps that go on in these YouTube streets with trolling and channels that are used for trolling.
All digital mishaps, but we got the digital pitfalls, right? It's all digital, people. Bobby digital.
I want you all to learn how certain trolls in the cyber world and associated with a troll farm may be being used by certain individuals in the conscious community to run interference for YouTubers like Hassan Campbell, Khalil Amani, Troy Star Torain, Layla Wills, and others affiliated with the Universal Zulu Nation. Troll farm is defined as follows. A troll farm or troll factory is an institutionalized group of internet trolls that seeks to interfere in political opinions and decision-making. To give you all a further breakdown of the economic gains that exist for those who want to work online as a troll, ZipRecruiter is seeing hourly wages as high as $22.84 and as low as $18.75. The majority of professional troll wages currently range between $20.19, 25th percentile, to $22.12, 75th percentile across the United States.
Troll farm. Y'all wouldn't think they out here. Y'all wouldn't think they on the internet. Y'all don't think they do. But I've been calling them cops for years. Bill Clinton brought them to us. How long ago was Bill Clinton president? See, policies and stuff going. Where's Bill Clinton from? The natural state.
Trolling can be very lucrative for certain individuals depending on what political cause or activism they decide to contract out the services for, but in the case of certain topics, things people are doing as trolls can lead to criminality and other acts that cause harm to people online.
So we're going to learn something about the conscious community truckers. They got LLCs, meaning they can do more than truck.
Now we all should be aware that trolls and trolling online is nothing new, but when we have channels with faceless YouTubers as expressed in my previous episodes, and those individuals trolling online and being hired as paid mercenaries to attack certain content creators and the narratives they chose to present to the viewing audience, we have to address the seriousness and the dangers associated with these people who are working as internet trolls.
Working as internet trolls or cops.
Now onto the star of this episode, the conscious community trucker, the fraternal order Pan-Africanist, the calculated risk taker, and the Peru blood set affiliate, the digital pit boss. Digital Pit Boss is someone who was an affiliate of this platform very early on, and I will not lie to you all when I say that he helped me to somewhat develop the very term that my platform popularized online, as I call what takes place online in the conscious community, these YouTube streets.
Yes. Digital Pit Boss was a good person that helped this platform a lot back in the days. But
Digital Pit Boss, as I explained in episode 2, came online in these YouTube streets claiming to be the big homie of the trucker and hip-hop manager Whack 100, also of the Pacoima, California-based gang set the Peru Bloods.
Like I said, I'm going to throw it up for Peru.
Digital Pit Boss had Whack 100 do an interview with Royale Exclusives, who is a mutual friend of ours in these YouTube streets.
Royale Exclusive, the one to give you the term Filthy Frank and all of that, because he's been into it with Satnetta and all of that. Mutual homie of me and Digital Pit Boss. I introduced Royale to Pit Boss.
At that time, I also did a recap video on Whack 100 and his sit down with Royale, which was done on this channel.
So I promoted that everything. I did a video, Whack 100, Digital Pit Boss, and B-Dot. Y'all know who B Dot is, right? Y'all don't hear his name that much in the community no more, do you?
As I explained in episode 2, it was Digital Pit Boss who informed us that he, as being older than WAC 100, started in his trucking business before WAC 100, and also that he was the one to inspire WAC 100 to get his CDL license and to start the business, and how that business has brought in over $1 million in revenue for WAC 100.
So Digital Pit Boss, a very, very good brother, like I said. He didn't help people start businesses and everything. How legal are some of the businesses and stuff? I don't know, but hey.
Digital Pit Boss is someone who, like many others, sought me out online, but he was alongside me in my earlier blog talk radio days before we allied forces on YouTube.
So right after my blog talk days, I will have to say, I'm gonna have to fix that. He came over to my channel. It was based off of blog talk though, because we met on Debate Talk for You with William Bell.
With his fraternal order of Pan-Africanism for the liberation of the so-called blacks in America, and his discussions on STEM research from people like Booker T. Washington and Harold Cruz alongside my Israel Doctrine LLC, we were no doubt the force to be reckoned with online.
The force to be reckoned with. He liked Booker T. I like Booker T. He had another brother, I forget his name. We used to be online on the telephone debating and stuff about these things.
The questions we will be asking in this episode about Digital Pit Boss includes: is Digital Pit Boss compromised by the Greek frats under the guise of fraternal Pan-Africanism? Are ties to the Bloods causing alliances to be formed with known sex traffickers, the likes of Hassan Campbell?
Yes, we got to ask these questions, people. These are the thoughts that be running through my mind.
Digital Pit Boss the trucker was also tied to doing community work with the now deceased former head of the new Black Panther Party, Hassan Nzinga.
I seen Nzinga, who I talked to about this matter.
Which reminds me that before his passing, I did speak to Hassan Nzinga on Facebook about Afrika Bambaataa and Hassan Campbell, and all I will tell you all is that Hassan was honest when he told me that Afrika Bambaataa and Universal Zulu Nation is a powerful organization, and ultimately, he declined to get involved with what I believe is a child trafficking or racketeering corrupt organization.
See, y'all think I'm nobody, knew nobody, but I've been introduced to Hassan Nzinga by Digital Pit Boss, and we spoke on things.
When I formed the alliance with Digital Pit Boss on YouTube, I would call him one of the first individual in the conscious community who brought gangbanging to these YouTube streets, as I explained that he claimed to be an affiliate of the Piru Bloods of Cocoama, California.
So how can I not be YouTube king when my platform is the first one to start banging on all you hoes? Get a little explicit in my conversation.
Digital Pit Boss was the first to threaten to get people touched offline on Piru Blood, like Khalil Amani threatened Kevin Gills, as I explained in episodes 1 and 2.
As I explained. Go back and watch the other episodes.
I myself, being born in Chicago gangland, was always a neutral growing up and never claiming or joining any actual set. I was not against Digital Pit Boss, as he affiliated with the gang formed in his home state.
Never against him. Shit, who my favorite rapper? What did he claim? The hardest Piru blood from the West Coast, Tupac Shakur.
The height of digital pit boss banging back around 2014 or 2015 would probably be his video titled The Sonnetter Effect, where he did a multi-hour live stream that led to a confrontation with him and brother Polite, where threats of violence was made between Polite claiming Crip affiliations and digital pit boss have pure blood ties.
You see that? The digital pit boss effect came off of my platform though, but he was always trying to cipher people over to his calculated risk takers.
I myself was probably the first individual on YouTube to go live for long periods, sometimes for 8 hours straight, and amongst many other YouTubers that go live now. Back in those days, around 2015, they would only pre-record and upload content, but never do live streams.
Never do live streams. Y'all give a lot of stuff to Sonnetter. I give a lot of stuff to Sonnetter, but Sonnetter never did what Israel Doctrine did until Israel Doctrine done it.
Digital Pit Boss, as we collaborated, was forming a group of online participants he called the Calculated Risk Takers, or the CRT, as I was creating my user base of participants under the Israel Doctrine Veterans, or the IDV.
IDV, y'all see that on my channel and stuff now, right? I changed MVP to IDV because it's about being Israel Doctrine veterans. It's only a couple of us out here in this world.
Digital Pit Boss and I also created terms like Hit the Link, where we would challenge people who had opposing viewpoints to pull up to our channels and hit the link and say to us directly how they feel without the side chat posting.
Yeah. Men say what they gotta say. Bitches keep their mouth shut and stand behind a screen and just write on their walls.
Digital Pit Boss, who moved to Atlanta, Georgia from California, was also claiming ties to hip-hop groups like the Dungeon Family, and also that he was into graphic designing and other technology-based skill sets like editing and other digital media.
Digital. He went beyond just the streets. He was doing digital stuff.
Digital Pit Boss is responsible for creating the logo for the Dagger Squad and also for doing some editing of my former viral video Israel Doctrine's Revenge, as he at the time added effects to my video I was working on to go against certain conscious community platforms like Sonnetter TV and Black News 102.
Now that's the proper narrative of the thing. I sent him footage. He edited after I gave him the majority of the footage and stuff. You don't believe me? Let me pull it up right quick. See, I can show you better than I can tell you. I can prove everything that I'm saying. Anything I say, and it's going to be relevant, I can prove it. Let me find it right quick. Let me go to this other page. Go to folders. 1 second, people. Got to do a little research and find this stuff, but I say I got it, didn't I? Did I not say I had it? So it's going to take some stuff getting it up and everything. I have to prove what I say, though, right? I have to prove that I'm the man, and whatever I say, I say. You see that? Pit Boss Israel Doctrine. Pull the video up.
I don't even require you to know.
Because I sent the video to Pit Boss. He did special graphics and stuff because he's a digital content editor.
One thing, and that is who the devil is.
Yes, that's just to prove that I sent it to Pit Boss. He claims that he did the whole thing. because everybody want to claim my stuff, because my stuff is mine. It's not anyone else's, but people would like to claim it. Can't claim with mine though, because if it started with me, I still have a remnant of what you got.
The original alliance I formed with Digital Pit Boss came to an end around 2017 or so over a dispute involving Kevin Gills, who I spoke on Kevin's role with the trucker King Kush and how King Kush informed Hassan, who called the Federal Bureau of Investigation on Hassan Campbell back in 2018 for threats Hassan made to sexually assault the children of Kevin Gills during a live stream.
So I'm just showing y'all the degrees of separation between me and every online personality that's out here hating on me and doing everything else. It's small degrees of separation.
For a little more background on what first put me at odds with Digital Pit Boss, it involved him telling me about Kevin Gills, who was a new California-based YouTuber back around 2016, who Digital Pit Boss was helping cultivate his new platform on YouTube, and they had a falling out that he felt I should not have gone on Kevin's platform following their fallout.
Yeah, he felt that way. He felt he could tell me what to do and who to. Nah, no one tells Israel doctrine what to do. You can ask me, don't mean I do it.
Though we had an alliance at that time, we never agreed to bang on every enemy each other had online, and we in fact had an agreement that in the event we ever had a falling out, we would not go make videos on one another, but instead we would just go our separate ways.
So that's how men do it. And I thought he was a man, and obviously I'm a man. So you don't bang on me, I don't bang on you. We just separate.
It was in our initial fallout over Kevin Gills back in late 2016 or early 2017 where I believe that Digital Pit Boss decided that he'd break our agreement when he began to make videos against me for my interaction with Kevin Gills.
Yeah, he started smoking the Kev Gill crack pipe and all that. I'd have been everything on internet, y'all.
In similar fashion, like I explained in episode 4 involving fallouts I had with Laranji Consciousness, the trucker, I treated Digital Pit Boss no different, and we have spoken numerous times since 2017 and even sat down recently on this channel with the YouTube Street Queen.
Yeah, we sat down with the Queen and everything. He told this story. I never argued with him. That's his story. I got my own story, and I'm telling it a little bit in this.
I remembered in my early fallouts with Hassan Campbell over the Afrika Bambaataa molestation allegations, I spoke to Digital Pit Boss and he was claiming that he is not going to speak in the public on what he called a gay love affair and how my speaking on it made me look like I was pro-LGBTQIA+.
My homeboy, Pyru Blood, Digital Pit Boss, oh nigga, you look like you LGBT and shit, and was trying to clown on me, put my address out there, all that stuff. He was one of the first to talk about Park in Arkansas.
Digital Pit Boss, who spent years going at people like Shaka Amos for some reason over the years, has not one video speaking directly against the biggest scammer to ever hit YouTube and Hassan Poppy Campbell.
Digital Pit Boss won't fuck with her son. For some odd reason.
Digital Pit Boss has yet to speak on Khalil Imani claiming that he can have WAC 100 go check people on Peru blood, and knowing that Khalil Imani is a nationally known federal witness and who worked for his little homie WAC 100 and his partner DJ K-Slay as a writer for Straight Stuntin magazine.
He won't speak on Khalil Imani. He won't speak on the fact that Khalil Imani worked with WAC 100. He won't speak on none of that shit. It's like a disease to him. He run away from it. Like I was running away from that gang banging shit that he was doing early. Man, I want to be a part of that shit. I don't want to be a part of that West Coast politics. I don't want to be a part of the New York. I don't want to be a part of no politics. These motherfuckers politicking in Park. And I say I don't get involved. Because niggas from out of town might come to Park and I got a reason to blow their head off. But I'm in town and y'all start some shit with me, I have to kill one of you niggas. But I stay in my house and I politic on the internet and put my life in other people's hands. I'm not fucking with y'all because I don't play this shit that y'all play.
Digital Pit Boss knows that his little homie Whack 100 openly endorses that he is pro-LGBTQIA+ and agrees with the stances of Khalil Amani, yet he claimed with me when I was going at Hassan Campbell that I was the one who was looking gay in YouTube streets.
He won't speak on his little homie Whack 100. Sitting up in the bed with his ass out. Cause Tupac fucked the shit out of his wife.
Digital Pit Boss pretends to be oblivious to Whack 100 and his interactions online, including alleged photos leaked with him in a highly questionable, and I guess because Whack 100 is a so-called millionaire, he sees no problem with him and Hassan Campbell interfering with my movement and acting like I need to go make fishing videos while people steal all my content and make millions like I am some kind of bitch that does not see what they are doing in my YouTube streets.
See? Everybody want to play me for a bitch. Even a nigga that knew I wasn't no bitch and just didn't want to be a part of that gang banging shit. Because unless I could be the chief, fuck that shit. I'm chief of the neutrons. But he want to suggest to me go make fishing videos and do this other shit and find something else to do instead of dealing with these YouTube streets and the politics. No, nigga. I'm the king of this shit. I run this shit. And you bitch ass niggas let bitch ass niggas in my streets do what the fuck they want to do. Y'all just like motherfucking the niggas that on snow and shit. Y'all come out here, y'all do this shit in these YouTube streets. You put people on, teach them how to be YouTube cops and troll forums and all that other shit, but won't say shit. I'm the real Huey P. Newtons and Black Panthers and shit. And not that shit that runs with the LGBTQIA+ fucking community.
Digital Pit Boss like Whack 100 will claim that California Peru Bloods are of a different pedigree to New York Bloods and other said affiliate claiming blood outside of Pacoima, but to me I see a full-on assault in the YouTube streets with the Bloods including Whack 100, Hassan Campbell, Tekashi 69, Khalil Amani, 10 Toes Down TV, 05 of the movement and the Gang of Bloods online.
Gang of Bloods, they all down with the booty chasers. They all agree with it. I would say even Digital Pit Boss, he don't speak against it, do it?
Digital Pit Boss is not active on YouTube like he once was from his main channel, and he is not speaking against my movement on a platform at this moment, so what is my issue with him choosing to remain silent?
That's for the queen. How you doing this morning, queen? I know you working. There go my queen, y'all. YouTube street queen. Cause she'll ask me a question. Why you got a problem with him? I thought y'all was just cool and shit. Shall I explain? Yes, indeed.
Here is where I explain what I see Digital Pit Boss, the trucker, has been doing to interfere with my movement online against Hassan Campbell and Afrika Bambaataa and the habitual lines being crossed to run cover-ups for potential trafficking of illegal firearms, narcotics, humans, sex, and even children, in which includes Khalil Amani aka Shitty Blood.
Shitty Blood. Y'all don't think he claimed to be Shitty Blood? That nigga know who he is. That nigga Shitty Blood.
When I called the Federal Bureau of Investigation live on YouTube for Hassan Campbell's threats on my chat room moderators, Sonetter's wife, and his children, Digital Pit Boss made videos showing the audience my home state and the town of Parkin and acting like he was not aware that his little homie was running with the federal informant Khalil Amani.
Yeah, he put me out there. Nigga didn't gangbang on me, but he did set my location, Park in Arkansas 72373, and all the rest of the shit. Y'all go get them. Y'all can go get them.
Digital Pit Boss cannot act like now he does not see WAC 100 working in lockstep with federal informants and working to interfere with my movements online.
Yes. My movement's still alive.
Digital Pit Boss also knows that DJ K-Slay was one of the individuals who was sent by Khalil Amani to false flag my Israel Doctrine Reloaded YouTube channel, and that WAC 100 is trapped in the Hollywood cult and running with known informants and confidential human sources.
Yes. Charleston White took that position and started running with it and stuff. My position from day one.
Now I want to make a quick segue and speak briefly on an incident that occurred during the live stream of episode 4 of this series that ties directly to this episode, where I had to verbally address a chat room participant who goes by the username The Messenger Jafar Blackman 5486.
Yes. Who, me, and others call Digital Pit Boss. It's not the only troll page you got.
The Messenger Jafar Blackman 5486 is another faceless YouTuber who has participated in my chat rooms for some years now and even leaves comments under many of my videos and has been seen in other chat rooms and comments in these YouTube streets.
Very suspicious fella. But I think I know why he's so suspicious.
On many occasions I have informed the Messenger Jafar Blackman that if he would like to communicate with me, that he can easily send me an email to my Israel Doctrine Reloaded at Gmail, and also on occasion I have asked him to hit shared links if he would like to join in on an open panel.
I can't speak. Very convenient.
As a result of the Messenger Jafar Blackman failing to properly identify who he is, declining to email me, or in the least by joining in on an open panel or call, and I told him during the live stream that I would appreciate it if he does not participate on my channel moving forward.
Stop participating in that gossip shit. That California Pyru blood shit. Gossiping like hoes.
With the severity of the topics that the Messenger Jafar Blackman participates in while he is inside of my side chats during my live streaming, and the certain comments he leaves on my wall, I believe that Jafar has been a provocateur of many disputes I have had online with other particular YouTubers, the likes of Khalil Amani, who I explained in previous episodes. Khalil Amani is a nationally known confidential human source for the Bureau of Investigation.
Another teacher.
By going to other channels and commenting and then coming to my channel and trying to steer certain conversations to have me address other YouTubers who I tend not to watch, I started to see the Messenger Jafar Blackman as an online troll. If any of you go listen to my shows where I do open conversations with the YouTube Streets Queen, you may hear me speak on how I believe that the Messenger Jafar Blackman is the digital pit boss using that channel as a means to troll me and my platform.
That's what I turn people into, trolls. They can't deal with me head up.
I also believe that two very well-known channels that used to attack Hassan Campbell were created by Digital Pit Boss, and those channels are Homie That Shot Ricky and T-Bones from Colors.
Yep, Homie That Shot Ricky and T-Bones from Colors. Wasn't that the blood that shot Ricky? Ain't T-Bones from Colors of blood? Who else will perpetrate a blood but a blood?
Those who may not know the particulars of the past in these YouTube streets when it comes to Hassan Campbell, I will speak of the first individual who called a full scam alert on Hassan in the YouTube streets was a faceless YouTuber under the username Conscious Speculation. The user Conscious Speculation, thought to be an individual trolling online as a faceless YouTuber, was also alleged at one point to actually be the now deceased Florida state-based rap artist XXX-Tentacion.
It's Tatashi, y'all. See, it's a lot of shit that went on, people. I have had a stroke. I have to remember these things. So Thank y'all for bringing me back to remember and speak on these things, because it's in the paperwork, but I ain't dealt with the paperwork in a minute.
Conscious speculation was said to be the deceased rapper as a result of the user having the cartoon image of the rapper, but was also entertained by Michael Edwards' RBG Hebrew and saw Netter TV as being the actual Real, the 30th 10 to sin.
XX Tatashio.
People who watch this platform frequently may have heard me say lately that I believe the messenger Jafar Blackman 5486 may very well be the star of this episode, none other than the digital pit boss.
Niggas think I'm blind and can't see. Nah, I know my enemies.
I believe Digital Pit Boss potentially has used many other troll pages or troll channels over the years to interfere inside of my movement to find the whereabouts of a young Hispanic or Latino boy alleged to have been statutorily sexually assaulted by Afrika Bambataha in a New York City apartment back in 2013.
That's New Rochelle. I don't know how New York City made up, but New Rochelle. Some things I want to make sure y'all know exactly what it is.
I myself once aligned with Khalil Amani to find out what happened to that boy who stabbed Afrika Bambataha, but the truckers in the conscious community aligned with Khalil Amani after he turned on my movement.
Everybody and their mama against me when they should be against the son, but
to interfere with justice against Afrika Bambataha, Hassan Campbell, Layla Wills, the Snitch Network, and Khalil Amani, the conscious community truckers, habitually line cross, and that includes cover-ups for Mickey Benson and Muhammad Stanley Bell Islam of Zulu Warriors Security Company, and Ahmed Henderson, who was the manager for Afrika Bambataha and alleged to have gotten stabbed by the victim of the statutory rape on April 1st, 2013.
There go the movement. The movement has never died, people, though they've been trying to kill the leader of the movement for a while.
As I move forward, I see the 6 degrees of separation to DJ K-Slay, who Khalil Amani alleges was a child trafficker for the Universal Zulu Nation, and WAC 100's connection to the digital pit boss, Kevin Gills, and King Kush, the unseen soldier, and the truckers running cover-ups for Hassan Campbell, and the family ties to the Bloods with Tekashi 6ix9ine and 10 Toes Down TV.
And to think about it, I think LaRon Campbell is blood too. Now that I'm thinking, I'm sitting up here listening like, and LaRon said he's a Pyru blood from Pacoma. He was put on in Pacoma. Hey, it's no coincidence, people.
As we close this series, I asked the viewers to get in tune with my movement and platform and see why Israel Doctrine Entertainment LLC is the cornerstone to oppose the modern conscious community online, and why I call myself the king of these YouTube streets.
So listen to the suggestion and do as asked, please.
Hit the like, share the video, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you can get a notification.
That's it, y'all. How do y'all like it? Queen, you still around? Anybody willing to speak on it or talk and stuff? This is the very last episode of it. I might start another one, but this is the 5-part series. Anything to say? I guess I'll start something else. But it's time to get up off of here. If I don't do nothing but go to sleep. It's time to go, people. Peace. See y'all on Sinetta's tonight if he opened up the panel. I'm out. Peace, everyone. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to Israel Doctrines Google Hangout. The title to this one are they crossing the line? Conscious Community Truckers reveal all. Now I'm gonna be showing my face today because things have got way too serious. People think I'm a punk. You can think what you want, say what you want. Just know y'all done got too serious with me, which has caused me to get way more serious about things. So let's take our time. This is part 4. Let's take our time.
Conscious community truckers and the potential for habitual line crossing with traffickers, part 4.
Part 4, people.
Welcome to episode 4 of my 5-part series titled The Conscious Community Truckers Online and subtitled Behind the Wheel, the potential for habitual line crossing with illegal traffickers.
So the potential for habitual line cross. Unseen soldier wanted to cross the line the other day. I'm crossing on lines. It's not healthy. Think before you act.
This episode we will address the conscious community trucker known as LaRon Campbell, who also goes by LaRon G Consciousness.
So we're addressing LaRon Campbell today, which was a good friend of mine. I don't know where we stand today. Haven't talked to him since I had the stroke 3 years ago.
Before we get started on LaRon G Consciousness, I will do our normal recap on the previous episode 3 and give the audience some new developments on the star of episode 3, the conscious community trucker, the unseen soldier.
So we're going to update you about some things.
In episode 3, we informed the audience of the conscious community trucker who goes by the YouTube username The Unseen Soldier and who I call a faceless YouTuber, and how the Unseen Soldier was running interference against my movement to find out the whereabouts of a young Spanish or Latino teenage boy alleged to have stabbed Africa Bambaataa of the Universal Zulu Nation, following the young boy being the victim of a statutorily sexual assault by Africa Bambaataa in New York City back in 2013.
So Unseen Soldier say he want to deal with things in the community. I myself started dealing with this. Africa Bambaataa, April the 1st, 2013, date rape of a young Hispanic, Latino or whatever, teenage boy. He was interfering with it. He got on Troy Star Terrain's show that he did on a Saturday night, asking should he let that boy name go to the community. Unseen Soldier with Khalil Money and Kevin Gills was on there with Troy Star Terrain. Kevin Gills came off and said what I was saying. Hassan took the picture, said he was going to murder the boy. What y'all going to do about that? What y'all trying to do? You going to do something? Unseen Soldier never spoke positive on my movement. He's been a hater from the beginning, been around me all this time, listening to my conversations, coming out here lying, saying and making false statements that I said something that I didn't say. I confronted him on my show, in which I made his bitch ass come over to my show just so I can tell him to his face, you a lie. Well, he could say, well, I'm going to bring proof or whatever, but bitch ass nigga ain't got no proof. All he got is pump faking. Chicago bitch.
Following the release of episode 3, I realized that the Unseen Soldier posted a video of him driving his truck on Interstate 40 by Highway 70 outside of my hometown of Parkin in the state of Arkansas, and making idle threats towards me, claiming that he was doing that due to my stating online that if anybody associated with my enemies that make threats to come to my hometown, that I would defend myself and righteously kill them.
So he was out on Interstate 40, which is a national highway. Taking pictures of the highway signs. Then he went to Earl, Arkansas, 5 miles away, and was at the truck stop. Showed the truck shop float and was talking noise. Because ain't no truck stop down there on Interstate 40 in Park in Arkansas. Man, I don't need to hear your stuff, so chill out. So I take it as a threat on my life. Because he said he don't have to et niggas on YouTube. He can come to parking and et me. He don't want to et me on YouTube because he's not a fucking man. He's a bitch ass nigga with a bunch of lies that I'm gonna rebuttal and say I didn't do the shit. And then he gonna look like a bitch because if he ain't got no evidence that I did or said it, he look like a bitch. So Khalil, Money, and Leak, you say, oh, don't talk to Carl again. Don't do that because he fucked us up the first time.
Following the release of episode 3, I realized that the unseen soldier posted a video of him driving his truck on Interstate 40 by Highway 75 outside of my hometown of Parkin in the state of Arkansas and making idle threats towards me, claiming that he was doing that due to my stating online that if anybody associated with my enemies that make threats to come to my hometown, that I would defend myself and righteously kill them.
Defend myself and righteously kill them. Because if you get stupid over the line and get mad because I bust your fucking lies up and shit and you want to come to parking, ain't no talking to me. I don't talk YouTube with parking people. So don't come to parking looking to talk YouTube with me. I'm going to take it as a threat to my life and I'm going to defend my life by any means necessary and protect myself. Because bitch ass niggas been trying to set me up to kill me and everything else. Blame it on Layla Wheels. And blame it on all her affiliates. Khalil Money and Troy Star Terrain and everybody else.
Maybe Unseen was emotional after he decided to make false accusations on me online with other YouTubers like his confidential informant friend Khalil Amani, and then when he realized that I was doing this series for the YouTube street to point out him as one of the conscious community truckers who may be habitually line crossing with illegal traffickers of firearms, narcotics, humans, sex, and even children, that made him uneasy.
Yeah, it made him uneasy. Man, why the fuck you still in my side step chat steady talking, man? Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. Listen, once again, go to Israel Doctrine Reloaded at Gmail and tell me whatever the fuck you want to tell me in private. Okay, Digital Pit Boss, aka Jafar the Black Man, I don't give a fuck who you say you are. You the Digital Pit Boss to me, and you need to get your motherfucking ass out my side chat with this tattletale ass shit. You's a grown motherfucking man. That's for children. All right, grown motherfucker?
Now, when I spoke of defending myself against these individual truckers and potential affiliate of Hassan Campbell, Afrika Bamba Taha, Layla Wills, Khalil Amani, Troy Star Torain, or anybody else in league with them, I used the literal terminology that I would murder whoever comes to my hometown in Arkansas to attempt on taking my life.
You see how serious this is? I'm talking about murdering motherfuckers to come to park in Arkansas. Most of it is your problem because you over there talking to them hoes. Fuck them hoes. Fuck Jay Lee. That nigga stick his dick in his goddamn daughter mouth and all that. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Stay the fuck away from me talking that shit, man. I don't want to go see that nigga video. I don't want to have nothing to do with that bitch ass nigga. Don't bring his motherfucking name up over here trying to put that motherfucker in my business, please. The fuck wrong with you? Learn how to do shit. Fuck them niggas.
I have no problem making it clear that I will, in self-defense and by what I call righteous indignation, righteously kill whoever threatens me online and then has the audacity to show up in my hometown and where they have no business after threatening bodily harm to me or insinuating harm to me.
You see what I'm saying? I did this so I wouldn't have to say nothing to nobody or nothing, but you posting shit. Man, fuck them niggas, man. They don't, unless they take me to court, they can suck your dick.
After Unseen Soldier posted his video a mile or more from my hometown, I made sure to file a police report so that in the event that me and him come into contact after his idle threats, I would be within my legal right to stand my ground and kill if I have to in self-defense.
You see my conversation? You see my language? You coming to my town? Who the fuck want to come to my town and fuck with me? I don't have no problem putting y'all motherfucking ass to rest and turning on the camera and showing YouTube that I put your motherfucking ass to rest.
Can you see, people, how these truckers in the conscious community are tied to Hassan Campbell and interfering to cover up for Afrika Bambaataa? I had to recently file a police report on Unseen the trucker, and I will add that in the past I also filed a police report on Kalilamani for threatening or insinuating the same thing of coming to my hometown to see me.
So there's two niggas claim they coming to my town. I ain't seen the niggas in my town yet. I ain't dead, nor are they dead. I think they thought twice about that shit. Sinetta, I'm finna pull up in front of your house. I'm gonna blow your motherfucking ass away. Come to my town, pull up where I'm at, and see what happens.
What Unseen Soldier failed to realize is I take threats on my life or my friends seriously, and where he may think this is a game, these individuals he has aligned with online and offline like Kalilamani are affiliate of people who reached past the internet and have made a strategic lawsuit against public participation and on false claims against me.
They done reached past the internet a couple times trying to get me. I'm unfuckwittable, says the Lord God of Israel.
I am saying all of this in this episode to make it clear to the people who think that what has been going on within this conscious community online and with these truckers and confidential human sources is more than just words, but instead deeper, as it involves real legal cases, real swatting of my home, and real life and death situations.
Real life and death situations. This ain't the first time nigga that threatened my life. Motherfuckers tried to lock me up in Cook County and get the motherfucking niggas in Chicago, Black Panthers, Nation of Islam, and shit, Chief Keef and shit to try to kill me. Lord let me out.
This is why this 5-part series is so important, and if you're listening to this episode, you must go back and watch episodes 1, 2, and 3 in order to have a full picture of how these truckers in the conscious community have been collaborating with government informants, Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek frats, and sororities to run interference for alleged child sex trafficking rings and to cover up crimes for Hassan Campbell, Kalilamani, Chicago journalist Layla Wills, and affiliates like Troy Star Torrain and his snitch network.
Now let's get to it.
Now let me get into the main star of this episode, none other than Laron G. Consciousness, the trucker.
LaRon G. Conscious, who I said was a friend. I don't know why our friendship lies today, but tell you about it.
Laron G. Consciousness is someone who hit me a little closer to home from the previous stars of this series, and let me say the next episode, which will be episode 5, and about the trucker digital pit boss, ties directly to this episode.
You hear that, Jafar? You coming to parking and fucking with me now? You'll be a blood for real because you'll be bleeding out your motherfucking fold. Coming in my room with that shit about these bitch ass niggas.
The reason I call this episode hitting close to home is that Laranji consciousness has actually been to my former home in Parkin in my home state of Arkansas.
Yes, LaRon been to my house.
Laranji consciousness is a trucker from St. Louis and yes people, a CDL licensed truck driver in the conscious community who I first met at an event in Chicago where I was supposed to be debating a Sonata TV and New York-based House of Consciousness affiliate by the name of Sankoff.
Sankofa. It didn't work out. LaRon showed up. After LaRon left, I went to the 75th Street, vegetarian restaurant. I forget the Mona Israel dude, he dead now. I went to his place. It was his wife's birthday. All that shit went on.
Laranji consciousness was claiming to be a member of the Christian apologist community at the time, and much like Unseen Soldier, the trucker would also be online in the YouTube streets in his downtime making videos, sitting on panels, and in the Google Hangout back chats. Laranji consciousness was claiming to be of the faith of individuals like Vocab Malone, who I have also debated a few times over the years online and sat down with personally for discussions on biblical topics at my former congregation in Chicago, Illinois off the YouTube streets.
So I'd have met LaRon in person. I'd have met Vocab in person. Never know when I see you, I'm gonna kill you or this, that, and the other. We never had beef, though they did attack the Hebrew Israelites. They didn't know that I wasn't a Hebrew Israelite at the time. But hey, one sec, I gotta stop. Life getting so busy for a nigga. People knocking on the door and shit. Woo! Let's pick it back up. I should have had some music for y'all, but the door was more important. So back to LaRon G consciousness. This is where we're gonna get into me and LaRon having problems. Though we had problems online, none of this killing shit ever came to play.
Laranji consciousness also made similar claims like Unseen Soldier, as I expressed in episode 3 involving Michael Edwards RBG Hebrew and Boston the Arab, and how the two were able to hack into his computer or his electronic devices.
Yeah, see, they hacked into him also. They hacking into people. Saw porn the son of the daughter and all that other shit. They the terrorists of the community, but called the righteous man is claimed to be everything under the sun, wicked.
Laranji consciousness had many run-ins with individuals that I also had online issues with, and Michael Edwards and Boston were some of our mutual online disputes.
Yeah. Because me and LaRon was good friends. We had seen each other and met each other. He'd been to my house. I met his family. I met his children.
The height of my dispute with Basim came as a result of disrespectful comments he made regarding my deceased mother and how I felt as an Israelite. Those who I saw as brothers should have rebuked him, and even more so with him disrespecting a so-called black woman and people like Laranji consciousness claiming that he was to be my brother in Christ.
Remember, I was in the back room with my brethren. Some people weren't my brethren, never was my brethren. They was just slithering ass snakes back there catching conversation.
Michael Edwards RBG Hebrew is someone who I have had numerous run-ins with online and who I say stalked my platform for years, all the way up until my home was swatted in 2018 by him and individuals in his chat room associated with Hassan Campbell.
Individuals in his YouTube chat room that associated with her son. Candy is from New York City, Bronx River.
Michael Edwards RBG Hebrew is a segue to sex trafficking in a lot of these episodes, as I expressed what Unseen Soldier claimed about him in Louisiana involving prostitution, but also with how he and other YouTubers worked together to have my home swatted by local sheriffs tied to a child sex video being shared on Facebook back around 2018 or 2019.
Yeah. That's what a first incident, because they said, well, he got plenty of incidents with child porn. Well, once again, young Pharaoh had a lecture at the DeSabo Museum in Chicago. I went up there. I met a couple people, and this one woman I met and made Facebook friends with, she sucked child porn. I made the video, told everybody. I didn't have to tell the police. I told the whole world. If the police was watching my YouTube, they would have seen it. Whoever watched my YouTube seen it, know what the hell I was doing. I told them I received a child porn. They called the Cook County, well, not the Cross County Sheriff Department, and they came to my house. Y'all see the little short on my thing of the dude saying he an activist and then whatever he said. And I told you everything else because I don't have shit to hide. Everything I do in life is in the public.
Laranji Consciousness would sit on many of my open panel discussions on this channel in the earlier years around 2015 and 2016, where we would debate on biblical topics and other topics, including many involving the debauchery of the online conscious community and about its modern influencers like Sognetter TV, Brother Polite, ISUPK, and others.
Yes, the bitch ass niggas up there debated Vocab Malone and the Run. They wouldn't debate me on the whole thing. Can people get salvation and all that? That's why that shit is still going on today, because they won't allow me to shut their fucking mouth. They run from me. That I don't consider myself the greatest debater in the world, but I know everything that I know, and I know them bitch ass niggas don't know it. And if they open their mouth in a debate with me, I show it. The same way Khalil Money, that nigga said I'd never debate him. Though he said in the beginning, I debate you before I debate anybody else. He debated two bitch ass niggas from the conscious community that couldn't stand up to that homosexual shit that he be kicking. I'd have fucked that shit up and fucked that nigga ass up. I don't play.
Laranji Consciousness actually came to my former home in Arkansas to drive together to one of my debates in Memphis, Tennessee, against the pastor William Bell of the preterist community.
LeBron came to my house. He said I smelled like a dog because I had 3 dogs in the house. And anybody that ever had dogs know that I got a video with him talking about it, and he took back what he said because he was on some bullshit back then. But we met up in Earl at the truck stop, and we ate at the restaurant, and I filmed them, and I got the footage. I just showed y'all some of the footage.
The debate with William Bell was actually set up by Digital Pit Boss, who will be the star of the next episode, and the debate was also featured on DVD back when that form of media was more marketable than in this new age of digital media.
There go the debate right there. But I ain't worthy to debate. You ask them bitch ass niggas at the House of Conscious. See, I've never not called these niggas bitch ass niggas. Cause from where I'm from, if a bitch ass nigga act like this, we'll have to go in the back and fight. and they'll get their bitch ass drug out. See, that's how you find out who the man is in a community. You go behind the house, go to fighting, and whoever get their ass whooped, shut the fuck up, and the man walk out, do whatever the fuck he want because he kicking ass in the community.
Here is where my relationship with Laranji consciousness began to sour and how I began to see that he, like many of the truckers in the conscious community, was anti-Israel doctrine and conspiring to dirty my online with the general public.
Yeah. See, when I named this Israel doctrine, anybody would come and sis could have seen what was being stated truly. This is Israel's, whoever the fuck he is, doctrine. I didn't say this was called doctrine. I didn't say this was Arkansas doctrine. I didn't say it was part. I said it was Israel doctrine. And niggas started thinking, and they like, that's a powerful name. They had to change my name. The motherfuckers had to stop saying Israel doctrine. But when they want to put shit on me, they say Israel doctrine so they can get in my algorithm. I go online and look, and all these foul motherfuckers in the middle of my algorithm. Know that I got a trademark, and when I get a chance, I'm going to talk to YouTube about y'all using my motherfucking trademark name and y'all bullshit online trying to slander me.
Laranji consciousness, who I explained picked me up from my former home and drove with me to my debate in Memphis, decided that he would spread information online about my former home and for individuals like Michael Edwards RBG to exploit and make videos about me and my living conditions at that time.
Yeah, LaRon was a trucker making money. Nigga, if I was supposed to be your brother and you gonna help somebody just like that bitch ass Khalil Money, if you seen that I wasn't living properly in the motherfucking conditions, fucking my brothers and sisters didn't do shit, you supposed to be my spiritual brother and sister. You ain't break me off nothing to help me or whatever, but hey, I still got love for you, LeBron. You was my little homie. You'll always be my little homie.
The information Laranji consciousness spread around the community about me involved claims that when we drove to Memphis, my body odor smelled of a dog, and he claimed that the smell of dog funked up the vehicle we were in. Now at my former home, which was left to me by now deceased mother, I was heavily into raising dogs, and at the time my dogs lived inside of my home.
My conversation never changed. It don't have to change. Thanks for that, Queen.
At the time right before me leaving for my debate, I was tending to my dogs, as I would be out of town, and wanted them to be secure in the house while I was away.
That bitch ass lady Wheels got my dogs killed going up and down the fucking highway dealing with her bitch ass lies.
I never thought Laranji consciousness, who I saw as a good brother in Christ, would go and spread what he did about me, and also to individuals who hacked his computer and who I had previous issues with online. Laranji consciousness also went and spread information I told him in confidence about how a sister had helped me to purchase my Apple Mac computer I was using to create my content for this channel at the time.
Yeah, he went and told every fucking thing I ever told. You can't talk to these bitch ass niggas in confidence. Bitch ass niggas gonna go tell it.
Even though I felt that what Laranji consciousness did to me as a brother in Christ was wrong, I still remained a friend, and around 2019 or so we met and sat down at a truck stop in Earl, Arkansas, and did a video showing that we could still sit at a table and be cordial. So how does Laranji consciousness as a trucker in the conscious community tie to all of this, you all may ask?
Reading your minds now. What the fuck is he talking about? How LeBron and all that? What's the soldiers of Christ or whatever that shit him and Vocab them created?
It all came to me around 2020 or maybe a little after our sit down. I noticed Sonnetter TV opening his platform up more to people who frequented my channel, and I saw Laranji Consciousness referencing that he had a physical brother who knew Sonnetter and that they were cool for some time.
Yeah, LeBron G. Consciousness got a brother that deal with kinetic science, been in the museums and shit with Reggie, all that shit. See, y'all think this is just an online shit. Remember, I went to Florida, visited the brother, seen LeBron, this, that. I done seen people in person. I ain't just been online. Now I'm kind of afraid to go somewhere because I'm about to clap a motherfucker.
Now I myself go onto Sonnetter TV platforms to debate and at times get my points out about Israel doctrine, so I have no problem with people who want to be on that platform outside of me making it very clear that I believe Sonnetter TV has been a key culprit in bringing the online community all of the modern scammers or people alleged to run scams, and the government informants, Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek frats and sororities with people like Yumer Johnson, Brother Polite, Dr. Mott, Hassan Campbell, and countless other questionable individuals in the YouTube streets.
So I never run all that shit. Jojo Capone, Whack 100, all these motherfuckers that people didn't talked about sicking on me and shit. You want your dog laid down? Sick 'em.
Everybody knows me and Sonnetter TV have been somewhat at odds for years in the YouTube streets, and that includes Laranji Consciousness, as he would sit in panels on my channel speaking in depth of his issues with the platform.
Everybody knows this. That's why I don't understand why Sonnetter do that bitch yet. You ain't ready. Who ain't ready? Nigga, I done fucked up the and Ra Squad, Sankofa, Lord Abel, shit, my yacht. Any motherfucker that fucks with you and shit, I done fucked they shit up just like I done fucked your shit up. But I ain't ready. Fuck Jabari up. We did the mystery system. He couldn't come up with shit to protect the homosexuals. Well, why you talking about the homosexuals? It's always been fuck the homosexuals.
Once I realized that Sonnetter had a relationship outside these YouTube streets with the brother of Laranji Consciousness, and looking at how many times he divulged personal information about me to all these individuals, tied to me having to go to court for false charges placed on me in Chicago and the entire aspects of my movement online, I decided to add Laranji Consciousness to my 5-part series, and as bridge to my upcoming final episode.
Because LeBron was a brother to me. Pit Boss was a fucking brother to me. But I don't hear Pit Boss getting at this little homie Whack 100 bitch ass running around here on the internet. Well, you be dealing with homosexuals and shit. When I was going at her son and all that, the nigga was
Laranji Consciousness, who came to my former home and rode together with me.
Nigga was trying to kill my momentum and everything. You need to leave the conscious community alone. You need to do fishing shows and shit. Nah, bitch, I need to be right here fucking niggas up while I've always been fucking niggas up. Your bitch ass ran away from the fight. I never ran away from the fight. You have joined forces with them, running around with Whack motherfucking 100. You ain't 100, you Whack 100. And you supposed to be his big homie. Don't worry, I won't tell nobody about the shit we done talked about. I ain't no tattletale ass bitch.
Laranji Consciousness, who came to my former home and rode together with me to my debate against William Bell in Memphis, and who sat with me as my so-called brother in Christ in Earl, Arkansas, and who is a trucker in the conscious community, is the means for me to take us all back home, and the home is where I believe this all started, and with the calculated risk taker, the fraternal Pan-Africanist, the California Blood Gang affiliate, none other than the trucker digital pit boss.
Not Blood Gang, Pyru Gang. As Whack like to say, Bloods and Pyru's somewhat different.
Tune in for episode 3 where we close out strong with our salute to the Lord of Israel and drive on the American highways and find out who is habitual line crossers with the potential illegal trafficking in these YouTube streets and offline.
So hear the suggestion and please take note of suggestion and do as it asks you, please. I'm out, y'all. This shit is too serious for me. Hopefully don't nobody die. Hopefully don't nobody get stupid and want to run their ass up and park in Arkansas, because I'm prepared to die and defend my motherfucking life at all times. I didn't chase death. I don't run from death.
Hit the like, share the video and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you can get a notification when we get ready for episode 5.
So now, let me show y'all where y'all can get the episodes as they come down. It'll be the latest episode to the first episode. It put it up elsewhere, so let me go to the channel here. You can go to the podcast. It's in the podcast and the playlist. It's right there in the playlist. So episode 3, then you hit it. It'll be 2, then 1. Peace.
After this video.
So hit the playlist. It'll help out more than anything. And I will be loading this up to the playlist, so this will be video 1. Peace, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Israel Doctrines Google Hangout. I'm your, and while you edit, it's a lot more things you can listen to and everything. And if you ain't seen this on
I only require you to know one thing.
This is on Digital Pit Boss thing. You see it, Digital Pit Boss 7 years ago. That changed the community. Also helped get polite ass put in jail. So people, I've been out here battling these wicked motherfuckers in. Hold up. Unseen. The link is in the thing if you want to pull up. I want to hear what you want to say. Funny how you can separate lies on me, but you won't tell them I financially helped you. Fuck your financial help. Who the fuck are you, unseen soldier now? Bitch, you financially help. I financially use the shit. That's what it's for, ain't it? You turn on me because I wouldn't help you cover Ron Savage lies. Yeah, you brave enough to pull up and park, and you can jump in the room anytime you want to, and we can talk. But I know you ain't man enough. Give me 30 minutes, this, that, and everything else. Link in the room. See, I never run from shit. I don't give a fuck who they are. Whack 100 can bring his ass over here. I thank him and whoop his motherfucking ass. Whatever he could curse and do all the shit that he do. We could treat this motherfucker like his clubhouse or whatever. Like I said, I don't run from shit. Tell a lie on me and I'll tell you a motherfucking lie. You tell the truth and like you will see me kind of stiffen up in my conversation. Well, what was her age? Nigga, I ain't telling you no ages. If you can find her, you can find out what age she was. I ain't into telling no motherfucker some shit that's gonna come back to hunt me. So what make you think I told that motherfucker anything? I was sitting on the bed watching porn with a man and I fucked a 12-year-old and all that. Come on, man. You could have saved that shit, man. You gave Leak, you and Khalil something to talk about, Jay Lee and all them motherfuckers, but When I talked to you, what did I do? Did I say you was lying? Because you was lying. And I never asked you to help me with nothing with Ron. That's what your bitch ass is. Why you don't never attack Ron? Why you don't never attack Ron? What did I tell you? Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Y'all want to attack Ron? You take your motherfucking ass over there and attack Ron. Me and Ron is friends as far as I'm concerned, and I ain't gonna attack. We can do it if you want to meet up face to face at the police station, parking. It's the old school. You can get the address. I believe you can drive a truck there. We can meet up at the police station. What the fuck? I told you I don't run from nothing. Just know, parking police, I know them. If they shoot your ass because you're trying to shoot me, that's your life. Just know that I don't trust you, and so I might agree, but at the same time, believe me, I'm military minded, my nigga. This Israel Doctrine Black Ops. So, ain't no use of meeting up and your ass scared to come up here and talk. What the fuck, you scared? You want to meet up with me and see me, but you scared to talk to me online. What the fuck? What the fuck done happened to your genitals? You want to sit on a bed and watch porn with a nigga now, some shit? What the fuck going on? Yeah, that man's scared. He's scared of talking to a man. That's what bitch niggas do. They scared to talk to men. You see that motherfucker don't talk to Satnet, all he do is make them goddamn videos and shit over there. Niggas scared to talk to another individual. I said, bitch, what you want? You knocking at my door? So with him being in the room and asking to show up at the police station face to face, see, the thing is, I supposed to be afraid of something. I'm not afraid of shit. I'm not afraid of shit. Only thing can happen is he shoot me, kill me, and then he be known as a man that killed a child advocate by the name of Israel Doctrine because he was looking for that boy that Bambada date rape and her son took a picture of the murder. Maybe you want to go down in history as a bitch ass nigga like that. What's up, Unseen? Great idea, but I don't. Now that I'm thinking about it, we don't need to meet up. You need to bring your ass in here and talk to me if you want to talk to me. We can meet up face to face on YouTube, and you can have your life and I can have my life. So let's not play with each other's lives. That's my phone number. You want to call it now? You can call that motherfucker now. So as you can see, the phone is up. The phone is up. Oh, I took it now. phone is up. You call on the thing, or you can pop your ass up. I ain't trying to see you though. I know you unseen and you hiding for a reason. Bitch niggas hide. I don't hide from shit. You call in or whatever. Let's see, y'all, what unseen gonna do. His manhood on the line for us, I'm concerned. I couldn't have no motherfucker calling me a bitch out here on YouTube and these YouTube streets. No, that nigga a bitch. That nigga be running from people. That nigga, nah, nigga, I never do that. Never do that. It's one of my downfalls. My brothers and sisters know it. That motherfucker crazy. He'll start playing with his life. I had to tell my lady friend that, like, I ain't no bitch. You can try me if you want to. I don't give a fuck who you are. You can test me. Just know when you test, you testing the wrong nigga. So, should I play some music? What y'all want, some down south, some Midwest, some New York? Since we fucking with New Yorkers, I know New Yorkers is watching this shit. So I know probably watching all these people watching this shit. Let me find some music. I like music. Play the plug for y'all. So I'm the plug for all these bitch ass niggas that's woman. They used to run up behind me. Nigga, you the man. That's why the niggas used to run with me. That same shit that I used to do to other niggas. Now I do to them. Same shit used to kick. South Nelly, a light and all the while. And St. Copa and whatever and all them niggas says. That shit is so unseen so fast now. Look that nigga ass so bad. Told me was lies and shit. Nigga pull up on Interstate 40. Nigga, I'm coming to your town. No, nigga, you making a fucked up, calculated risk. I say you wasting my time, man. If you ain't gonna show up, you get the fuck up out of here. You wasting my time, man. You waste my time, come up here lying on me and shit, man. I'm up out of here. Fuck. You can get mad because I'm using profanity over the internet and come to my town if you want to. Don't plead with them, Jafar. I'm up out of here, y'all. Shout out to y'all. I'm out. Peace. Peace, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Israel Doctrines Google Hangout. I'm your host, Carl Albert Davis. And today's title is Conscious Community Truckers and the potential. What type of potential? Potential to do some serious crimes over the American national highways. and things of that nature. And then the conscious community. Well, most of the truckers that I speak about are from the conscious community and has did some very despicable things in the conscious community to try to bring things about in the conscious community. Today's episode, we're going to be talking about Unseen Soldier. So we went from King Kush, Whack 100, and now we on Unseen Soldier, which is a big tie-in to the first two episodes. So this is part 3. Hopefully you got your pens and paper and ready for today's information. We're going to put the information on the screen here. Because people keep trying to come against me, but they won't have no information. They won't put up no information, no sources, no nothing, no witnesses, nothing. But it tends that the community goes with those type of people. Well, he ain't ready to debate. He ain't ready to do this. Everything they try to sell y'all that I'm not. I'm not none of the things they do to try to sell y'all. But if you want to buy that Brooklyn Bridge, go ahead and buy it. Titled
Conscious Community Truckers and the Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Traffickers Part 3.
Habitual Line Crossing with Traffickers Part 3. Introduction, take y'all back to the first two. Hopefully y'all ready to backtrack, got your notes out and everything.
Welcome to episode 3 of my 5-part series titled The Conscious Community Truckers Online and subtitled Behind the Wheel, The Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Illegal Traffickers.
With legal traffickers. Government mules and things.
This episode titled Unseen Soldier the Trucker will be the bridge that ties episode 1 and episode 2 together, and for the new viewers I will give you all a brief recap so you can go watch the other episodes and see how I tie all these events together.
Y'all a brief recap. I done put it into a podcast as well as a playlist. So y'all can go listen to this, the truckers and everything through the podcast and everything. We're going to keep it moving though.
In episode 1, we spoke of King Kush the trucker and how he was an individual who informed us online of who called the Federal Bureau of Investigation on YouTuber Hassan Campbell, and how his informing led to my call to the agents who were sent to Hassan Campbell following his attacks online on the minor children of YouTuber Kevin Gills.
So that's the significance of King Kush. We would have never known who called the feds because it wasn't Kevin Gills. It was Kevin Gill's baby mama. When Hassan Campbell attacked her children and said he was going to stick heavy manhood in their rear ends and stuff, or mouths and things of that nature. But the community, Unseen Soldier, nobody had nothing to say about that. Wasn't no uproar about that because it would still keep Hassan Campbell's name clean. But we need to get something on Israel Doctrine and dirty his name up.
In episode 2, we spoke of the business partner of the DJ K-Slay, none other than California gang Piru Blood Whack 100, the trucker who affiliated with Hassan Campbell, and the national known federal witness and informant Khalil Amani, as well as Tekashi 6ix9ine.
So, the gang Piru, the Piru Bloods from Pacoma, Whack 100, he's a truck driver. He had ties with DJ K-Slay and with Khalil Amani and another informant, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Everybody knows Tekashi 6ix9ine's story and everything. Why you think they came together? They separation is Khalil Money. Khalil Money is a government informant. Tekashi 6ix9ine is a government informant. They put the two together. See how everyone amalgamating with each other? Nobody amalgamated with me, but everybody want to say they got something to say. Let me tell you about Carl. He did this, he did that. Where's your proof? From day one, you should come out with your proof saying, look, this is what he said. I'm going to play you what he said. And if I said it, I'll be like, oh, shit, I said it. And if I didn't, I'm going to say, you're a motherfucking lie, nigga. Stop lying on me. And why was you back there spying and recording shit in the back chats? Because I was never alone. So where your witnesses at?
Episode 2 is a way to show our audience the connection to truckers in the conscious community and their ties to confidential human sources for the state and federal government, and how those individuals interfered with my movement online to find the whereabouts of an underage Spanish or Latino boy reported to have been statutorily sexually assaulted by Afrika Bambaataa of the Universal Zulu Nation in 2013.
So they dealing with confident human sources. Federal government people tried to stop my movement from day one. Just like the queen, like I'm confused and I don't understand and this and that and everything. I don't have no problem with her saying that. The sister get high. I used to get high. I know what it does to you. I have no problem with it. But these confidential, she ain't with confidential informant. She ain't with the government for as I know. For as I know, she don't run with these people. What these people in my past has done, though, is showed me that they run with government CIs, confidential informants, human sources that give them information from the Black community, from the Google Hangouts. I was in the Google Hangout. He used to hang out with this brother. They was back there talking about freeing America and liberation and all of this stuff. Yeah, we need to get them.
Now I am aware that many who saw episode 1 and episode 2 may have noticed that I never actually made the connection to the truckers and federal informants, and what I stated also involves Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek fraternities and sororities. This is the episode where we show the audience the unseen but heard things as we dissect our star of this episode, known online in YouTube streets as Unseen Soldier, the trucker.
So now we're going to start putting stuff together. I don't mind having cliffhangers in my episodes and this and that, but we're going to start putting it together. And the culprit that ties all of it together is Unseen Soldier. So once again, thank you for attacking me in Unseen and lying on me, because bearing false witness on a man only brings the terror that you tried to do to him up on you. I see how Khalil Money loved your story and all of that. Yeah, you run with government informants.
Now, Unseen Soldier is an obscure character in these YouTube streets. The Unseen Soldier lives up to his name on YouTube, as he is an individual who truly speaks without ever showing who he is visually on a camera or when he enters panels on my platform or others to my knowledge.
So, Unseen Soldier is truly an unseen soldier. But who is he soldiering for? Seem like he's a part of that Hebrew war machine and everything. If you ask me. So, who is Unseen Soldier? He tried to get deep into my movement and coach some girl that was supporting me and everything. So, you been seen? You done took a picture with the girl. Maybe, I don't know. You took a picture with her. Your face can easily be recognized now. and you'll no longer be unseen with you. But am I going to go to those measures? Who knows? Y'all hear me as if I'm down and out crying about these lies against me? Hell no. But let's move on.
My meeting Unseen Soldier online began like most of my relationships formed over the years on YouTube, and when I say that I mean I as a content creator opened my platforms to all who want to participate, and Unseen Soldier is someone who sought me out and entered into my sphere of influence on YouTube.
He entered into my sphere. You might not know what that is, but it's a particular term. He entered into my circle. He entered into my cipher. I was doing what I was doing. He seen me. He sought me out. But he never helped me with what I was about. He was around, but he never helped me. And as soon as he could, he turned into an enemy.
I have never recalled seeing the actual person we call the Unseen Soldier, but I will say that I over the years do believe that he is someone who can be identified as he had personal relations with a sister I know as Tiana Allen from the state of Texas.
You can be identified, homeboy. I've never seen his face. I don't know how he looked. I don't even know how he sound. And I know he had that Star David and all of that because he might be representing GD, some Chicago Hebrew Israelite gang. But he went and got with Tiana Allen. Tiana Allen knows how he look. Tiana Allen never come on my show. But I'm not even trying to really speak on Tiana Allen because Unseen Soldier may go kill her ass. That's how serious this shit is, y'all. He might just go kill her ass and still remain unseen.
Unseen Soldier is what we call a faceless YouTuber in these YouTube streets.
A faceless YouTuber in my YouTuber streets. The most dangerous type of YouTuber, a faceless.
Faceless YouTuber is a term to denote someone who speaks online, but the general public never really gets an actual name or face to put with the voice.
Actual name or face to put with the voice. Now, as I state, I may have an opportunity to see his face, but I don't care to see his face or talk about him, because I talked to him about some things. Admittedly, he came on my panel. He made some statements. I told him it was a lie. If you hear people playing audio and doing stuff on their channel, they don't play where I say you a lie. I can't recall that. Oh, you was sitting on the bed with some guy and y'all was watching porn. I had porn tapes all my life. Have I watched them with people? Did I have homosexual porn? Did I have lesbian porn? The only porn I ever watched was a man inserting his rod into a woman. White woman, black woman, whatever type of woman. Heterosexual sex tapes. Why would I have anything else? Do I gotta lie about it? Why would I lie? I come up here and told y'all every damn thing that pretty much in my life. Why would I have to lie? So if I never had if I never had homosexual porn or lesbian porn, what the hell was I watching? And heterosexual porn is not going to get me to the... Have y'all ever heard me say I ever slept with a man? A man went at me or I went up in a man? See? They can't even come out here and try to tell those lies. They can try if they want to, but what good does it do? I'm a Bible man. I believe in the Bible. I believe you shouldn't have that type of sex. It's an abomination to the Lord God of Israel. What the hell would I have to do with any of that? But anyway.
Many who remember the old days in the YouTube streets can reference characters like Jobbing Bullets, who would act as a mercenary and attack platforms who would attack the conscious community rackets like the one brother Pole was pushing, and others who would speak out against the scamming would be attacked by Jobbing Bullets, the faceless YouTuber.
The faceless YouTube, Jobbing Bullets. But the conscious community, through Brother Polite, is known for racketeering and all of this stuff, getting money so you can go to Hollywood and you can dance with the stars. The conscious community been doing that stuff. Who was coming against it? Me. That's why I've always had these people around me and trying to stop what I was doing. Anytime I tried to come up against Polite, and then Michael Edwards said, Polite gonna blow your motherfucking head off. Oh yeah, why you feel that way? He gonna kill me? Oh, y'all threaten my life and shit. I'm supposed to be a bitch and run though, huh? I'm not a bitch. I don't run. You come to blow my head off, likely 9 out of 10, I'm gonna blow your motherfucking head off. But hey. Back to the paper. Let's talk.
For many years, my platform was open to Unseen Soldier, who presented himself as a native of my home state of Chicago, Illinois. And yes, people, you guessed it, a CDL licensed truck driver who makes a living as a trucker and spends his downtime participating in chat rooms and on the panels of my platform and other YouTube content creators.
So, he was more like a hometown boy, state of Chicago, Illinois, but he had a CDL. And he had an issue with people online. He come to my platform, talk shit about him. I played the audio the other day where he was talking about the Masons and the Eastern Star and all these people that resides in the conscious community.
Unseen Soldier was claiming to be a Chicago, Illinois former gangland affiliate with a CDL licensing, traveling up and down the U.S. highways and doing community activist work online as a Bible-believing individual fighting for the liberation of the so-called Black community.
So he claimed to be fighting for the liberation of the Black community, but the only person that ever said anything truly about the liberation of the Black community was me. And when I spoke about the liberation of the Black community, I would say Pit Boss was around. He was about to liberate. That's what he said he was about. Though I was the one put the work in trying to liberate the Black community from Frankie Gary, Polite, the Rock Squad, all these different peoples and stuff. As I said, I was trying to destroy that goddamn platform. It wasn't good for the community, right? So as I was trying to liberate, I had government agents around me, or fraternity brothers and sorority sisters, and all these different individuals from all these corrupt ass things that hated me. They wouldn't dare say anything against me at that time, but they think, oh, the nigga that had a stroke, he can't remember nothing, this and that. We're gonna lie on him.
After having Unseen Soldier on my platform, he would also frequent in the old Google Hangout back chats where we would continue debates in the private and have group discussions with other YouTubers who would sit on the panels of my channel and others, and that is how Unseen and myself developed what I believe to be an online friendship over the course of about 3 or more years.
3 or more years, this guy was around in back chats and stuff with me, LeBron, my brother from Florida, Hebrew Perry, what's his name, from Texas, D-Red, all of these different people. He would sneak back there at times and he would hear stuff. What type of relationship he had with them brothers, I don't know. Because I had different brothers hating on different brothers. Pit Boss would be hating on D-Red, and D-Red wouldn't give a fuck about Pit Boss and this and that, because everybody had dislikes towards each other.
Unseen Soldier, as a panel participant, made a name for himself online in large part on my Israel Doctrine platform with his verbal commentary on the conscious community influencers, the likes of Sodnetter, Brother Polite, the Almen Ra Squad, and various other people over the early years of our interactions.
So I made the brother famous because he was hating on the big time participants in the conscious community. And all of them began to learn his name and his likes and dislikes towards them. Like I said, everybody hated on Digital Pit Boss because Digital Pit Boss was out here gang banging and asking niggas what the fuck they want to do. And when he left the platform, everybody seen their position could be taken. They could take their position. And as I said, they wanted to use my platform as a let's fuck the community platform, and I wouldn't let it go.
After a recent altercation I had on my platform with Unseen Soldier, I decided to look back into my channel archives and reload a video I did with him back in 2015 or 2016 titled at Unseen Soldier 2558. Share with us his view on this Oimad fiasco.
So Mayat fiasco, Dr. Mayat. I can't say her first name. But Dr. Mayat, who is also a federal informant that her and young Pharaoh was getting into it and everything in the Almen Ra Squad, and how they was calling this parole officers and all of this shit. All this stuff was going on when I was out here doing what I was doing. That's why when Sodnetter said the toughest environment, motherfucker, I made the fucking environment tough. I'm the reason it's tough, but you saying I ain't up to whatever you want. But he's not a capitalist. He's a socialist. They get social money together because niggas into illegal shit with each other.
The reason I decided to reload a video I made with Unseen Soldier was to show that his commentary in the earlier days of interaction involved him claiming that various individuals in the conscious community were, from his perspective, are in connection to the Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek fraternities, and sororities.
Yeah, HBCUs. They pledge when they go there. They pledge Greek this at the historical black colleges. They don't claim to be African, this, that, and that, and they're not African. They're Greeks. They turn into Greeks. Greeks and Romans and all of this stuff. So Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek fraternities, and sororities surround me all the time. Khalil of Money. He in a Greek fraternity with Bill Clinton, who wear women dresses and got pictures of women dressed in your boy's mansion. The one that was trafficking children to that island and effing them and all that stuff. And we know Bill loved them women's. Black women's and white women's, young and old.
Unseen Soldier's commentary in the early days was always centered around the actual downfall of the so-called black community and the so-called white man being able to always manipulate the so-called black man because of their involvement with the secret societies.
But they have got them some in-between people like Khalil of Money. Khalil of Money is in between the white and the black. He ministers between the black people and the white people, or the white people and the black people. He's the in-between. He's a national treasure for real.
Unseen Soldier is our bridge to the topic of the connection to the truckers and federal informants and Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek fraternities and sororities.
Yes, now you see how this stuff coming together. Yes or no? Let's go into deep dive.
Unseen Soldier was an individual who constantly would sit on panels and speak on the Bull and other organizations' involvement with the debauchery going on within the conscious community, and how he was claiming to be a soldier for God, and how he was going at Michael Edwards, the RBG Hebrew, for his support of Sonetter TV and its co-founder brother Polite.
So you see that Unseen Soldier was an individual who continuously would sit on panels speaking on a boule. Why? Because there's a very famous guy from Chicago who spoke on the stuff. Unseen Soldier is from Chicago. He looked up to Black Panthers, who Layla Wheels' family was Black Panthers, and she deal with that whole organization. Chairman Fred Hampton. He was mad at Michael Evans about speaking on Fred Hampton and all of that. Right? So he had a problem with Michael Evans. But let's read on.
Unseen Soldier would also sit on panels on Digital Pit Boss, the Truckers panel, and speak on the conscious community in trying to add his knowledge to the fraternal order of Pan-Africanism that was formed by the Digital Pit Boss and his calculated risk takers.
So Digital Pit Boss dealt with fraternal orders too. Though he was a blood, he dealt with fraternal orders. But these things would have never been revealed if they wouldn't been playing with Khalil the Money feeding children his toes and stuff, and nobody wants to speak about that, but they want to speak about me. Well, let's open the door, my niggas.
So here we have yet again another trucker sitting online in the conscious community, and one who sat on my platform and made a name for himself, but then at some point decides that he is going to turn on my platform and start writing interference for Hassan Campbell and now Khalil Amani, and all tied to my movement against Hassan Campbell and Afrika Bambaataa.
My movement is against Hassan Campbell and Afrika Bambaataa. He asked me, so what's your end plans? The same plans I had when I started this shit. Hassan Campbell and Afrika Bambaataa need to be locked up for the death of that boy if that boy is dead. If he ain't dead, then hey, he date raped the boy. He need to be going to jail for that. But the conspiracy to murder him is a crime in itself. So whatever the government want to do, they need to go see them bitch ass niggas for what they done in the community.
This episode is about to get deep, people, because Unseen Soldier, the trucker who I just explained, was having a war of words with Michael Edwards, the RBG Hebrew, in the earlier days of my platform, was telling me and others that he actually had a legal case against Michael Edwards and against Boston the Arab.
Oh, you know Unseen had a case against Michael Edwards and Boston the Arab, the one who went and talked about my mother, and LaRon G. Conscious and all the rest of them niggas sided with. Let's go back. Thanks for jogging my memory.
Unseen Soldier claimed at the time that Michael Edwards and Bossem both found a way to hack into it or cause disruption to one of his computer devices, and that when that event occurred, he was able to have a counter report done by a policing agency of the government and open an investigation on Michael Edwards.
So give me 1 second, people. We got to deal with this. We got to deal with this. We got to deal with this. Let me, one sec, people. One sec. I gotta step away for 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. So I'm going to pick it up at that last paragraph. And we're going to deal with the significance of it.
Unseen Soldier claimed at the time that Michael Edwards and Bossum both found a way to hack into it or cause disruption to one of his computer devices, and that when that event occurred, he was able to have a counter report done by a policing agency of the government and open an investigation on Michael Edwards.
Open an investigation on Michael Edwards. Now, he sat back there in them same Google chats and talked about this. He was a sworn enemy of Michael Edwards. He didn't hack my computers, LaRon. He hacked his computers. All of this stuff, right? All this stuff. Yet I'm the bad guy and everybody want to go after me. Well, Carl said this in the back chat and Carl did this and Carl did that. Because they was there to spy on the one that was trying to liberate the black community. At the time I was saying the Bible is the only tool you need to liberate the black community. And that's all you hear them people over there on House of Conscious Coliseum hating on. They'll never call me out though, because I'm about the liberation of the community. But nobody knows what I ever done, so they don't know what I do. They don't know who I am. Because their job, every panel I go on, the people that come on my panel, they have to lie on me and have to try to destroy who I am as a man. Well, you ain't this and you said the wrong thing and you need to shut and this, that, and everything. I don't care. My job is to suffer persecution for being like Christ. So that's my job. And I don't run from it. So persecute me, lie on me like they lie on Christ. But he was buried. He was this and every other lie they came up with.
Unseen Soldier informed me that the investigation on Michael Edwards turned up Michael's prior criminal record in the state of Louisiana and that his criminal background involved arrest for being caught with prostitution.
Being caught with prostitutes. He was saying Mike was messing with the white girl. This, that, and the other, but
Unseen Soldier was informing me that he was going to have Michael Edwards, Bossum, and anyone involved with hacking his computer devices dealt with legally and with law enforcement.
With legal and law enforcement. So is he beyond dealing with the legal law enforcement and all of that? Nah, he not beyond that. Though he a gangbanger from Chicago, Illinois, claiming to be a Hebrew Israelite.
Whatever happened with that criminal investigation Unseen Soldier claimed was opened up for cybercrimes done to him by Michael Edwards? Maybe they came to some kind of settlement in the private cell. None of us can know how that turned out. Maybe it was an informant play for counterintelligence or for a Greek frat or maybe a Masonic play. Who knows? Well, regardless, Unseen Soldier is very questionable, and especially when it involves trafficking, at least when it pertains to his claims that Michael Edwards' police record informed him that prostitution was being solicited down in Louisiana at some point.
Now, the Ron G. Camel had the same problems with these two individuals, Michael Edwards and Basim. They hacked his computer also.
Can everybody see the bridge now? Can you see the connection to sex trafficking in these conscious community truckers directly and indirectly? Can you see the Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek fraternities and sororities connection? If you still can't see the connection to the truckers and the Greek frats, insert none other than Khalil Amani, who is a professor for the Alpha Phi Omega Greek fraternity.
Alpha Phi Omega Greek fraternity. People, this stuff get woo. See? You see why I had a stroke? Did the Lord give you a stroke for this and that? He gave me a stroke to wake me up and to separate me away from the people that I was around at the time. I was surrounded by nothing but enemies.
In my dispute with Unseen Soldier the other day on my platform, he was claiming to be almost totally unaware of Khalil Amani, and we all know that Unseen Soldier, who frequents other platforms like Lado Shop Hope, who interviewed Khalil Amani in depth, knows good and well who Khalil Amani is in light of the Hassan Campbell, Afrika Bambataha, Universal Zulu Nation, Nubian Nation of Moors.
Nubian Nation of Moors. That's why I did this video. Let's see if we can find a video. See, I gave y'all pre-knowledge of all of this stuff. I told y'all I'm being attacked by, let's see what I see. Let's see what I see. Wait, yeah, I put the video up, so it's over here on the videos and not the live. Let me show you what I said. I stated this, but y'all may not care anything about it, but you will see how it ties in now. I'm being attacked by Islamic Kemetic Moor Hebrew Israelites. Islamic, that's the Nation of Islam, that's the Moors, and they also claim to be Kemetic, have ties to the Kemetic community. And the Hebrew Israelite community, because Yahweh ben Yahweh comes out of the Nation of Islam. And all of them, Kemetic, Moors, Hebrew Israelites, and Islam are spiritual brothers. Abraham children, people. That's why you can hate on Abraham all you want. These are the people. That's the ties. Those are Black identity extremist groups, and they're very extreme against Israel doctrine, because Israel doctrine is an Israelite Christian, not a Kemetic, not a Moor, not an Islamic person, not none of that. My paradigm trumps all of them. That's why I can't get no debates, because I just destroyed the whole thing about the God of Israel hating Africans. And they like, what the hell? One of the most view videos on Sarnetta HOK Coliseum thing. Matter of fact, let's just see that. Let's just see that. Because I said it, but you ain't got to believe me. You ain't never got to believe me. All you got to do is come test. And like I said, I give you the opportunity to come over here and verbally test anything you want to test. Any subject that you want to touch. So let me show and prove, because I'm all about showing and proving. And then you'll understand what I mean when they're not capitalists but socialists. Hopefully you would understand that. Let's go to the lies, right? So you see how much my video, my debate, my video, 6,000. Who got it? There go one with Jabari on it. Makes sense, right? More views than me. Everybody love Jabari or Sasu. That's who her son said he was gonna murder. More than Lord Abba and Domo. Judah Nashers and the Christian. It's all these people. Look at him. Nobody got like 5,000 views. Need I say more? The most hated, the most watched, the most everything. But I can't market and promote myself and get a debate for nothing. For nothing, can I? They will make more money dealing with me than anybody else, but let's promote these other people and get these lying ass subjects out here so we can control the community. People hate for me is organic. So why can't we have a debate? Oh, you're not ready. You're not. Nigga, I've been going to war with the whole fucking community, even Sarnetta bitch ass for 20 years. What the fuck you mean I ain't ready? I done fucked y'all niggas up in so many ways. If you was a bitch, I done turned you every way but loose. The fuck you talking about?
Kalolamani does not hide that he is a member of the Alpha Phi Omega Greek fraternity, and Unseen was claiming on my platform years back that he had a problem with the Greek frats and Masons and Eastern Stars taking advantage of the so-called black community for the so-called white man.
So he had a problem with that. But now he's in bed with him, showing that he either is a Mason or a Greek fraternity or something that's in bed with the same niggas that he was talking against. No liberation for the black community.
Now recently Unseen decided to make the false claim against me, alleging that some years back I told him personally in the old Google Hangout back chat that when I was over the age of 18 slept with some girl who was 12 years old.
He came on my platform. I said, you a fucking lie. Why would I tell anybody that I committed shit like that when I was going up against her son Camel and them having sex with underage people? I had a stroke, but I ain't never lost my mind. I ain't never been fucking crazy.
Unseen has yet to produce the audio of me telling him some story like that, and he has produced no witness that can ever say they heard me tell him a story like that, but the audio that I can produce is of Khalil Amani, Kevin Gills, and Unseen Soldier all calling into the Star Report and telling Troy Star Torrain not to reveal the name of the 2013 victim of Afrika Bambaataa.
Yes, and it's already out there. Let me show you where it's at. Can I please? Yes, indeed. Give me a sec. Crowd corner. find a website right quick. I can't do it right now. I have to preset that, and I hadn't preset it, so I don't want to take time dealing with that. Just get back to the note. I deal with it when I bring up the LaRon Camel conversation.
I want to make it very clear for the audience that before me and Unseen Soldier actually began to be at odds or fallout, he was already interfering online with my movement to find out what happened to the boy that was said to have been sexually assaulted and then stabbed Afrika Bambaataa in 2013.
So Unseen Soldier had been out here with Kevin Gills, Khalil Money, Troy Star Terrain. On Troy Star Terrain show that he did that Sunday, talking about should I release the name of the boy? Because Troy Star Terrain, Khalil Money, Hassan Camel, Layla Wheels, Afrika Bambaataa, maybe even more. See, Hamel, all these people know the name of the boy, but they won't tell the community. They won't liberate the boy. Because nobody give a fuck about the Latinos and the Africans.
Unseen went from somewhat of an ally to a neutral person who stopped dealing with my platform sometime around the time that I called the Federal Bureau of Investigation on Hassan Campbell.
You see how he got the fuck away from me when I called the feds? Everybody got the fuck away from me when I called the feds. And then they went amalgamated with Khalil Money. Everybody got away from me because I called the feds. Now, Khalil went into the feds, told on Yahweh, Ben Yahweh did all this work for the feds for years and shit, and everybody went mess with Khalil Money because they could get that federal government money fucking with Khalil Money, not me. Money is the root of all evil.
Maybe Unseen, who expressed recently that he thought I should have left the Hassan Campbell story alone, felt like I was wrong when I called the FBI on Hassan Campbell, but I am going to show how that claim, if so, is highly hypocritical of him to say, and I will explain shortly why that is the case here.
Hypocritical. Once again, you don't fuck with the feds. I call the feds. You run off of me, and then you go run fucking with the feds. Hypocrite bitch ass nigga. Bring your ass back over here on my show, nigga, so we can have it in and we can say these words loud to each other and we can talk about this shit. I'm summoning your bitch ass to another conversation.
Unseen Soldier never once actually stood by the movement I created online to find out what Hassan Campbell and the Zulu Warrior security did to the young Spanish of Latino team alleged to have stabbed them was on a major platform with Khalil Money and both along with Kevin Gills trying to counter the intelligence of my movement.
They've always tried to counter Israel doctrine and intelligence. That's why they stopped saying Israel doctrine and they went to PSE and all this other shit. To the point where they even called the YouTube street queen Gwizzy. And like, nah, we got to play with these motherfuckers' names because that Israel doctrine name is too motherfucking strong.
Which brings us to the climax of this episode, and this climax is better than the one Unseen was chasing in his truck to have with sisters he met on my platform and others.
So, more sexual shit with Unseen Soldier. And the sisters that was on my platform, he tried to whore them out.
The key relationship Unseen Soldier decided he wanted to pursue that I am about to address briefly is the one he was chasing in his truck and interfering with my movement against the traffickers, and that is the relationship he formed with the sister, Tawana Allen.
Tawana Allen.
Tawana Allen is a sister who I met online, the same way I met Unseen Soldier as a person who would frequent my YouTube platform and others and who I became friends with online.
See, at the end of the day, Layla Wheels gonna thank all you motherfuckers. Bam gonna thank all you motherfuckers for tying all this shit in to each other. Because when I go to court, all this shit got to be dealt with. Keep tying it in. You motherfuckers keep popping up.
The One Allen is someone who became very well known in the YouTube streets for her strong stances against molestation and other topics, and Unseen Soldier, who has been known to have also been communicating with the sisters in the back chat, decided he wanted to pursue a relationship with the One Allen.
They seen how Tawana Allen was over here and the shit she was saying and all that, how we went in on her son that time. He pursued her, trying to counter my intelligence again.
I have absolutely no problem with what two grown people decide they want to do in forming relationships online, but here is where I have a problem with Unseen and his relationship with the One Allen.
Woo! Taking my energy, boy.
The One Allen joined my movement to find out what happened to the 2013 victim of Afrika Bambaataa, and she joined my movement after she had fell out with Hassan Campbell on YouTube.
Fell out with her son, came over here and was like, I was fucking with that nigga, her son, and I told you I ain't gonna stop fucking with that nigga and all of that. So she came over and she collaborated with me. Unseen Soldier said, oh, I'm finna get this motherfucker. I gotta hold her out. I gotta treat her like she a bitch. And when I destroy her and everything, Kyle ain't gonna wanna have nothing to do with her. That's a friend or nothing.
The One Allen who frequented my chats and did a few panel videos with me was also placed inside of paperwork for a strategic lawsuit against public participation filed against me by Layla in the Cook County Court in Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah. So Tawana Allen, I don't know exactly if she had a part in all this counterintelligence stuff, but she's one of the main reasons Layla Wills put that lawsuit against me. Layla Wills wanted her ass more than my ass. Layla Wills couldn't find her though. She found me because when I called the feds, I gave the feds my address. But I wasn't running from shit anyway.
The One Allen at that time was someone who I never met in person outside of YouTube, and here she was being placed inside of the actual paperwork Layla Wills filed falsely against me.
I just showed y'all that paperwork. She named Dollar Skills. She named Tawana Allen. She named the brother from Louisiana. All this shit. Because they got to count on my intelligence.
I would later find out that Unseen Soldier and the One Allen were in a real-life relationship outside of the YouTube streets.
Motherfuckers fucking outside of YouTube shit. I don't know what's going on. But then they started attacking me and wanted me to attack Ron Savage.
The way Unseen Soldier and the One Allen relationship was exposed was in the fallout between the two, and it spilled all into these YouTube streets, and even to the tune of me having my name in the middle because of the movement I started and how Unseen Soldier was attempting to have me attack Ronald Savage.
So Unseen Soldier was trying to get me to attack the son Campbell. I'm like, if you want to attack him, Natasha Pope and all these, if y'all want to attack Ron, go attack the motherfucker. I'm not attacking him. Now, if he say some shit I don't like, or he talk some shit about me, just like y'all, I get in this motherfucking ass. But hey, it is what it is.
Unseen Soldier was very well aware of the strategic lawsuit placed on me by Layla Wills, and how Layla Wills also included the One Allen name in that case, because the One Allen informed us all that she was being stalked at her job by Layla Wills, who called her employer at Jack in the Box restaurant in her home state of Texas.
3 Jack in the Box. She was looking for that goddamn girl. She's like, I'm gonna get this bitch. All this surrounding me, people, Israel Doctrine, the strongest force on YouTube.
Unseen soldier. The trucker was driving up and down the U.S. highways looking for sex from women he was meeting online in the back chats, and the one Alan was one that he made the mistake of interfering with my movement and acting like nobody would see the conflict of interest, or him acting like he is an innocent party that was not running direct interference for Hassan Campbell and later on for Khalil Amani.
Because the Zulu Nation up in Chicago too. The Zulu Nation is on 6 or 7 of the continents of the world. And they all up and down the American highways, just like these truckers, doing shit that they ain't got no business doing.
I at no point was mad at Unseen Soldier over his actually dating the sister, but I sure was onto his games when he was trying to pit the sister against me after he must have gotten in a deeper relationship, and that includes his attempts to steer my movement with her and trying to have me attacking Ronald Savage at that time.
So I could drive Ron Savage crazy because he over there calling suicide hotlines and the lady and all this shit. What the fuck wrong with this dude? They drove this motherfucker crazy. But they wanted me to drive him crazy because I told them, fuck them, y'all can't tell me what to do and who to attack and when to attack because I'm not out there the finisher of my actions. I have to speak for my actions. I can't speak for no bitch ass nigga action.
Ronald Savage was a part of my movement at that time, and the fact that Hassan Campbell was the one claiming he was given a photo to kill the victim of Afrika Bambatawa was my main focus, but it seemed that Unseen was interfering by trying to question me by Fiona Allen on why I will not go at Ronald Savage.
Why you won't go at it? Because I do what the fuck I want to do. My mother and father is dead and they couldn't tell me what the fuck to do.
Unseen Soldier was also taking the sisters' naked photos that were claimed to be shared in the private of Fiona Allen and posting them with a meme covering her private parts.
Yeah, she was naked from belt line all the way down to her feet. She wasn't wearing no fucking socks, nothing. They hid her private parts and he was putting the pictures out there. Guess he was like, fuck her, I'm finna store her bitch ass down.
Unseen made numerous videos attacking the sister over their failed relationship, and that in itself is grounds to disqualify his entire premise and claims against me.
Entire premise and claims against me. Well, Carl said this and Carl said that. Bitch, prove that Carl said this and Carl said that. I'm requiring you to bring your fucking evidence out ASAP, right now, before the day over with. Drop your video, your audio of you recording back chats and everything and me singing shit.
Unseen Soldier is a traitor in these YouTube streets that started attacking my movement before I even knew he was in a relationship with the sister Fiona Allen, and after I found out about them, and that was directly with him somehow being able to get through on the Star Report telephone line.
So, like I say, taking my energy out of him and young and stuff, right? So Unseen was on the Star Report with Khalil Amani and Kevin Gills and Troy Star Terrain saying, don't put that boy name out there. He was interfering. And while all this shit was going on, then it came out that him and Tawana Allen was going together because they was trying to force me to go at Ronald Savage. Latasha Pope and her little network and all them motherfuckers over there on that, what's the dude that had the bell and shit? Ding, 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 from Game of Thrones and shit. That dude, all the motherfuckers was coming at me.
I want the audience to ask him after watching this and then challenge Unseen Soldier to make a video and show at what point he actually thought it was cool to go interfering with my movement. Ask him why was he doing his counterintelligence work with and for people who were openly attacking me and Fiona Allen.
Y'all ask him that the next time he's on the show lying about what I said.
My answer to all of those questions is that I see Unseen Soldier as a conscious community trucker, most definitely sex trafficking on the highways at literal truck stops. He makes to meet women he entertains online, but also that he stood right by Khalil Imami and ran interference for Afrika Bambaataa and Hassan Campbell, and all parties tied to standing against my movement that I started to deal directly with the sex trafficking of the children associated with the Universal Zulu Nation.
And that's what it's all about. Because I'm the only one to stand. Since I'm the only one to stand, I'm the only one being attacked. The only one need to be attacked is the only one that would stand.
Unseen Soldier's not so humble beginnings on my platform, where he came to expose so-called Boule de Masons, Eastern Stars, Greek fraternities and sororities in the conscious community from his truck, concludes with him aligning right with those individuals, and the habitual line crossing and potential for illegal trafficking is on the table, with counterintelligence running interference online to protect Hassan Campbell and all his affiliates, including Khalil Imami, Layla Wills, Hassan Campbell, and Troy Star Torrain.
We ain't gonna even ask if Unseen Soldier, which he what, from the Robert Taylor home, where's Layla Wills from? She from the Illinois projects too. Probably the Robert Taylor homes too. No, I think she from Ida B. Wells. But are the two any related? Layla Wills and Unseen Soldier, because we don't know Unseen Soldier real name. He might be a Wales too. Clifford Wales or something. I'm just coming up with a name. I don't know their relationship. But like I said, he didn't like the fact that Chairman Fred Hampton was being talked about by Michael Edwards, and he was threatening to do something about that. And Michael Edwards went in his computer, saying that he did with his son Campbell, far as I know.
What are the odds that Unseen Soldier is actually either a Mason or in a Greek frat or even a confidential human source?
Now, I keep saying that, but what are the chances that he is family members with the Wales? Wills. W-I-L-L, Eels, Wheels, or however you say her name. Because she done tried to get people from 63rd and from all of that, from, yeah, to kill me too.
What are the odds that Unseen is none of the above? Unseen Soldier thinking that he could counter my intelligence and align with those groups, or using the commentary to lure women in who participate on platforms into back chat so he can sex traffic in different states is an abomination to what the Bible says about what he should not be doing with the daughters of Israel or anyone's daughter.
With the daughters of Israel, but they're the daughters of Hebrew Israelites. He can run dick all in them hoes. I said I ain't had sex in 20-some years. Folks gonna laugh at me, but hey, I ain't treating the daughters of Israel like they hoes.
Either way, Unseen Soldier is a conscious community trucker, and yes, he is into covering up for traffickers, and he very well may be doing some of his own illegal trafficking. In closing, I am now preparing episode 4 to address the conscious community trucker Laron G. consciousness.
LaRon G. Conscious was one of my so-called closest friends, been to my house, but his mouth has been on me too, to dirty my name up in the conscious community and cause the community to hate me. So I have to take some time and write that. But observe the suggestions, please.
Hit the like, share the video, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you can get a notification when we get ready for episode 4.
So that's it, people. I can't write, I can't read, I can't do nothing, but I did just present you some information. Did I read the information? No, the computer read the information. Did I write the information? Yes, I did. But hey, it is what it is. I told y'all it take time to do those type of things. I don't have the skill level to really do it, but I have the intellectual level to do it. This can easily be put into a little quick book that I can sell for $1 and stuff on my online store. Watch, I'm gonna put it all together. It's already written. I'm gonna put it all together and I'm gonna put it out there because I'm gonna tell my story. I ain't no lying ass son camera gonna tell y'all I'm gonna write a book and all of that stuff. I told y'all about the Bible book and everything that I was gonna write and stuff. I didn't weigh the cost. Too much in it. But I can easily do it now because I weighed the cost after I got involved in it and found out how much it costs to do what it takes for us, the mental capacity, everything else. So prepare for this conversation. And I'm out. Remember the suggestions to hit the like, subscribe, and do all those things. Thank y'all for listening. Have a nice day. Peace. I'm out. Peace, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Israel Doctrines Google Hangout. And we got a show for you today, part 2. Conscious Community Truckers. Yes, that's what we talking about. Part 2 today. You might not see that in the title. So let me go over here and look at the title right quick. The title is, give me a sec. Been sleep. Give me a sec, y'all. Working and sleeping, that's all I do. Because the war been on for a long time. People have been attacking me for a minute now. A long time. I've been got in her son Camel Tail. And this community don't want to give up her son Camel. They haven't ran them off. None of this stuff. All this madness and stuff. So with more things, they open up more doors and more talking points. So the title to this show is Behind the Wheels. Conscious Community Truckers versus Traffickers, part 2. That's the name I gave this show, but that's not the name that's on the work. So let's get to the work. Let's see, we're gonna turn it up a little bit. We're gonna go to 50. Boop. Doop. So, title on the top of the work.
Conscious Community Truckers and the Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Traffickers, Part 2.
Habitual line crossing with traffickers. Remember, traffickers is a lot of things. This is part 2.
This is the power of street knowledge, and for the newly formed street monopoly that I and my church, the Israel of God, the mixed multitude, the church and its Israel Doctrine Entertainment LLC has created as a refuge from the traitors amongst us in the so-called Black community, the Hebrew Israelite community, the Islamic community, the modern African community, even in the white community, and the online conscious community. And let's be clear, people, this is on 6 of 7 continents when we speak on the Universal Zulu Nation and its affiliate, and with the one continent in the float, this is global.
So that's one constant thing that you have heard on both of them. Everything ain't gonna stay uniform.
Episode 2 of 5, as we discuss the truckers in the conscious community and pose the question, are individuals in the business of the trucking industry and who frequent online in the conscious community, being misused to traffic illegal contraband for the U.S. government. Are these individuals in the least dispatched to run interference in the Afrika Bambaataa sex trafficking allegations and to assist in the cover-up of the crimes of YouTuber Hassan Poppy Campbell?
So, look like we may have messed up here with trafficking, but it's all good. Now, people, listen to this sentence. This sentence is going to take us into where we want to go. Introductory sentence.
Now WAC 100 is a modern American entrepreneur of sorts and claims to wear many hats in the world of business.
WAC 100 is a modern American entrepreneur. It's all his entrepreneurism legal, or do we have illegal things that he deal with? I don't know. Look like we got something to hear and find out, right? Because we got a lot written here.
The main business WAC 100 claims to be successful in is trucking, but we must also highlight his many other ventures to align with the goal of this episode.
Oh, trucking. So the title of this is called what again? Behind the Wheel. Because WAC said he ain't got to do none of this stuff that he be doing on the internet. He can go get in his truck and make money. Trucking or trafficking is the question. Trucking or trafficking? And trafficking what? Let's keep going.
The other ventures we will discuss involving WAC 100 that are key talking points that need to be addressed include his management company and his joint venture with the now deceased New York DJ K. Slay, as WAC 100 was his business partner as the West Coast arm of Straight Stuntin magazine.
WAC 100 was a business partner of DJ K. Slay in Straight Stuntin. You know who worked for WAC 100 and K. Slay? Khalil Money. You know what Khalil Money is? A CI. But it's all good. We got it written up. We'll follow the blueprint.
We will also be discussing WAC 100 and his venture on the social media platform Clubhouse and his interaction with individuals on Instagram and YouTube, which includes interviews with content creators who are known informants and potential confidential human sources like Khalil Amani, Captain Taseryak, Hassan Campbell, DJ Academics, Tekashi69, and more recently on 10 Toes Down TV.
So, all them names, remember them, people. Khalil Money, Captain Tazariak, Hassan Camel, DJ Academics, Tekashi69, and 10 Toes Down. Remember them names. Affiliates, business affiliates. In legal business or illegal business. Remember, this is all behind the RICO case that they have made with Trapped in the Culture and stuff.
I will also add for the audience that at the close of episode 1, we explained that we would also address the topic of the potential for habitual line crossing with traffickers who may also be affiliated with federal informants, Greek frats, sororities, Masons, Eastern Stars, and all the potential for those culprits to run interference with trucks online and on the highways for Afrika Bambaataa, the Universal Zulu Nation, and Hassan Campbell.
Remember, this all about stating and remembering stuff. And I call this paperwork because it's on paper and it's a work.
Make sure you all go watch episode 1 where we showed the trucker King Kush to be the individual who informed us that he was made aware of who called the Federal Bureau of Investigation on Hassan Campbell after he made threats online to sexual assault the minor children of YouTuber Kevin Gills.
Never forget who King Kush is to the bigger narrative.
Whack 100 is an individual who seeks to freeze to my platform is also what the streets term as the little homie to the digital pit boss, someone who allied once upon a time with my platform Israel Doctrine on YouTube.
Say hello to pit boss little homie, Whack 100. He come out here taking pit boss place as the social media game main person.
Whack 100 as the little homie of digital pit boss was said to have grown up with pit boss and hung out with pit boss' younger brother in the state of California.
Yes, cause Whack 100 and pit boss' younger brother would be my age. Pit boss is older than me.
I must add also that Digital Pit Boss is also an individual who claims to not only have been the owner of his own trucking company, but that he was an inspiration to Whack 100 starting his trucking company.
An inspiration to the little homie. Little homie, come to Atlanta. I'm gonna put you on this stuff. I'm gonna give you some information. I'm gonna tell you how to do what you gotta do. Cause I've been hanging with a YouTuber and we done took over the streets, but he ain't got the game bang getting him enough to truly take him over.
Whack 100 is said to have $1 million trucking fleet and that after serving time in the penitentiary, he came home and was able to turn his life around as a legitimate owner of a trucks and awarded various contracts that report revenue.
Revenue. Just report the revenue. It don't matter what type of revenue.
Now let's get down to the nitty-gritty in this episode that involves Whack 100 affiliating with known and potentially confidential human sources and running interference for his former business partner DJ K-Slay and Khalil Amani as the writer for the Straight Stuntin magazine that Whack 100 held as a partner with his West Coast arm of the publication.
Let's get into it. Pen wet, y'all.
For years prior, Whack 100, who is believed to be an affiliate of the Peru Bloods, the California-based gang, has been alleged to be a potential confidential human source for the state and federal government.
Yes, people have alleged it, and he allegedly runs with Shitty Blood, a confidential informant similar to Shitty Cuz.
The allegations of Whack 100 being a government informant spilled over to social media some years back, as I explained, as a result of what I found out to be his affiliation to Khalil Amani as a writer for Whack 100 and DJ K-Slay Straight Stuntin magazine.
Oh yeah, Whack, little homie. Little homie that grew up though, and he think he can run shit now, but he ain't no man. He ain't gonna never fucking come gang bang on me. Because if he come fucking with me, then that's gonna give me more visibility, which is gonna make it harder for the rest of his conglomerate to do whatever the fuck they want to do. So just let me say it for pleasure. Whack 100, you can go suck Khalil Money's dick. Fuck you, bitch. You better not never bring your bitch ass over here talking shit or fucking with me. Send me a link to Clubhouse. I'll come play with you. But I ain't Bullets Gotti. I ain't her son. I ain't none of them. I'm not Takashi. I'm not no bitch ass nigga that's on YouTube. I was out here when the shit was straight. That's why I'm the king of these motherfucking streets, nigga. Get the fuck off my streets, telling ass nigga.
Khalil Amani, who I explained in episode 1, is known nationally as a federal informant for the FBI who participated as a witness against Yahya Ben Yahya and the Yahya cult that was brought up on federal charges of racketeering in Miami, Florida in the 1980s.
See, everybody damn near got participation in everything that I talk about: racketeering, trafficking, drugs, this, that, everything. Everybody that we naming fucks around with the same shit. All but me. I never fuck with none of this shit. My mama sent me to park in Arkansas to stay away from this shit. And look what didn't happen. Look what you motherfuckers did. Y'all took everything my mother tried to do to save me from you bitch ass niggas and y'all bitch ass foul ass shit. And I'm on the internet fighting you motherfuckers now. Great job. Just know that I was born to win a long time ago.
Now I can say that I witnessed with my own eyes a dispute some years back on the Instagram comments of WAC 100 alleging that Khalil Amani, being a known informant and affiliate of the Straight Stuntin magazine, was grounds to call WAC 100 out for his being a supposed street associate with Peru Blood Gang ties running with known confidential human sources like Khalil Amani.
Yeah. All them bloods was on Khalil ass. Nigga, ain't you that motherfucker that told on y'all way, been y'all way from Miami and shit? On his ass.
There may be other reasons that people looked at WAC 100 as a potential snitch outside of his affiliation with Khalil Amani, but as I stated, I saw with my own eyes that disputes were had on Instagram post of WAC 100 that spoke on his association with Khalil Amani.
Yeah. And when we get Israel Doctrine Reloaded information again, because when y'all go to court, we gonna bring that shit out again, and it's gonna show everything I'm talking about.
I now want to fast forward to the more recent things that has occurred ever since WAC 100 was summoned by Khalil Amani in his threat made online to Kevin Gills, as we discussed in part in episode 1.
So Khalil then said, I'ma tell WAC 100 to get at Kevin Gills, the same person that her son made threats to fuck his children. See? So don't think WAC 100 ain't been summons to the community and all this other shit. That's why he's somebody on Instagram right now. Cause Sidnetta, 10 Toes Down, Khalil Amani, her son Camel. Like I said, everybody named that's being named is fucked up in this shit. And they've been called out to be pedophiles and all this shit, but don't nobody talk shit to them. You know why? Because the ones that talk shit about me are affiliated with Khalil Amani. He tells them what and what not to talk about. That's why they won't talk about that picture. That's why they won't talk about what he did. That's why I said, put a dick in that little motherfucking mouth. Then they felt offended. Look, he said, put a dick in his mouth. Hey, you put everything else in the child mouth. Why not a dick? You want to put some pussy in his mouth? What the fuck you want to do?
Following Khalil Amani threatening to have WAC 100 visit and check Kevin Gills on Peru Blood, WAC 100 began to venture onto the newer form social media platform Clubhouse and to interact with certain YouTube content creators, some that I named prior.
Some that named prior. They in a circle together. Remember, circle amongst circles. Pit Boss is my degree to all them circles. Khalil Amani is my degree to all them circles. I've been around all these circles, but they scared of me because they know I don't play the games that they play. And when I play for keeps.
The #1 YouTube creator that caught my attention that WAC 100 began to affiliate himself with is none other than Hassan Poppy Campbell.
WAC 100 affiliated itself with Poppy. When I was affiliated, going at Poppy, talking about Poppy, took that picture to murder that boy and all that shit. Next thing you know, Digital Pit Boss put my motherfucking address out there. He was talking about parking. He was letting people know where I was. So if you wanted to touch him, he's in Park in Arkansas. So don't act like it's been 8 years and y'all ain't came and touched me yet. Fuck y'all afraid? I can call y'all bluff. Still undefeated.
This is where this episode gets interesting, people, as I believe that an incident that occurred between Hassan Campbell and myself was literally recreated as a ploy to cover up the affiliations with Khalil Imani and WAC 100, as well as Khalil Imani and Hassan Campbell.
This is where it get interesting. Y'all ready for this interesting shit? This is just part 2. Remember, it's at least a 5-part series that I'm cooking up here. 1 minute right here.
The incident I am referring that was copied between Hassan and myself and WAC 100 and Hassan is an incident where, after befriending WAC 100, Hassan Campbell released secret audio recordings of private telephone calls between Hassan and WAC 100.
No, sound like, see, people still recreate what the fuck I do. Though I ain't nobody but me, I am that I am. You gotta recreate what the fuck I do. But son got to do what the fuck I do. The first time I talked to that bitch nigga, I recorded him.
The reason I claim that the incident created by Hassan Campbell was a copy of my play on Hassan Campbell was that I recorded Hassan Campbell in our private telephone call, first back around 2017 when I interviewed Hassan, prior to him coming on my platform to discuss his claims of childhood sexual abuse against Afrika Bambaataa and the Universal Zulu Nation.
I was the first to do this shit. When I brag to y'all that I'm the first to do a lot of shit, and everything these niggas talking about and doing on YouTube is my shit. They getting paid off of what the fuck I laid down. WAC 100 brought his bitch ass into what the fuck I was doing because he heard from his partner, his big homie, what we was doing, which he left. He couldn't claim to be a part of it. Nobody could claim to be a part of that because all the motherfuckers fled from me. The Lord separated me from these bitch ass niggas.
What made me record my private calls with Hassan involved him claiming to me that he had plans to murder Sonator for what Hassan alleged was a plot by Sonator to have conscious rapper Immortal Technique set Hassan up to be murdered on 125th Street in Harlem, New York.
Murder. That's all you gonna hear. These motherfuckers in the murdering and doing all that shit, even if they don't do it, they be faking it. Oh, nigga, motherfucker murder you. Nigga, you know where my address at. I ain't hard to find. Why the fuck you take it so long?
Hassan Campbell and WAC 100 falling out in line involved the exact method I used to deal with Hassan some 3 years prior to when he used the secret audio claiming that he was exposing WAC 100.
Vlad said he wouldn't let his son on because he recorded him. Man, fuck Vlad TV. Tell that nigga to go suck Sonetta's dick.
To add further background to my claim that these conscious community truckers are into illegal trafficking alongside federal informants and also potential members of Masonic halls, Greek frats, etc., is the height of Hassan Campbell and WAC 100 having relations through social media involved in a real-world sit-down with Hassan, WAC 100, and another known federal informant, the rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Who been a federal informant before he went and did it. That nigga always was a plant amongst them bloods. They let that white boy amongst them knowing that they weren't supposed to do that. But they said they can make him an Eminem and make a lot of money off that white boy. And then they start fucking that white boy, fucking with his goddamn baby mama, robbing him. And that nigga says, shit, I ain't no bitch. I know what y'all doing. And he informed on their ass. But all this shit was in play so y'all would think, oh, Tekashi 6ix9ine just became an informant. Nah, that nigga came into the game an informant already. Because he had that video fucking that little young underage girl. That's how niggas get in bed with the feds. They get in trouble in the feds, get them to work for them.
Here we have Tekashi 69, another nationally known federal informant and hip-hop artist known for being a federal witness against a New York blood set three-way sitting at the table with Wack 100 and Hassan Campbell.
And what ties all them together? All of them bloods. Hassan and X-blood, Tekashi 69, Wack 100 bloods, 050 the movement, Mr. 10 Toes Down, the puppet master, fucking bloods.
What are the odds that Khalil Imam, a known supporter of Hassan Campbell, introduced Hassan to Wack 100 in the private and or was a key to their forming a relationship?
What are the odds? Anybody got the odds? Shit, Pit Boss, you got the odds? I got the odds, but I ain't gonna put them out there. 10-1. What y'all want to do? 2-10. What the fuck y'all want to do?
I believe I was the cause of it or reason for them to come together, as I have been asking for the victim that Hassan Campbell claimed he was going to kill for Afrika Bambaataa online for years, and the original report of Afrika Bambaataa was reported by Khalil Imam from DJ K Slay in 2013.
Informants, all bloods, Shitty Blood, Wack 100, K Slay, all bloods, West Coast, Pyrus, ride for K Slay. Wack 100 say you bitch ass niggas up there in New York gonna ride for K. Y'all letting motherfuckers dirty up their name. You let that bitch ass nigga, her son and all that. They won't say my name though. When I'm the first motherfucker to sit on that dead motherfucker. Fuck that nigga. West Coast, you want to ride for him? Do what you do.
Hassan Campbell, an individual who openly admits that he was going to kill a victim for Afrika Bambaataa, i.e., a snitch comes together with a known snitch in Tekashi 69 and with an alleged snitch in Wack 100 and sits with DJ Academics to make money off YouTube and in association with Clubhouse.
Making money, it sounds like a racketeering scheme coming on. Sound like motherfuckers racketeering and making money off of YouTube with their YouTube channels. A little trafficking money on the side.
I witnessed Wack 100 and Hassan Campbell fall out over audio recordings of Wack 100 claiming he had proof of the deceased rapper Nipsey Hussle involvement with homosexuality, and all of these events result in hundreds of thousands, if not millions of monetized views online.
Huh? Y'all ain't taking none of down none of your favorite YouTube influencers though, are you? I'm not your favorite YouTube influencer, but you bitches on my ass.
Which brings me to the current, where Wack 100 recently sat down with 10 Toes Down TV on YouTube to discuss informants, paperwork, and government contracts being given to certain gang leaders to take down gangs and receive Crime Stopper money in the upwards of $500,000 a year.
Huh? Sit down with 10 Toes, the puppet master that sucks man cock. Cause go to the Urban Dictionary and see if that's not one of the definitions for 10 toes down. Man's going down sucking cock. That nigga ain't nothing but a bunk or a jail cell away from fucking a nigga. He's a homo thug. Claim he wanted beef with me until you realize he saw this motherfucker. I can't go around the corner and kill him. This nigga a little protected from me.
Now, so we are not off topic of the conscious community truck driver's 10 Toes Down TV, who was brought online under claims that he was the cousin in security for Sonnetter TV. We also find that Marky, who they call 10 Toes Down, was also offering people to receive their CDL trucker's license and job opportunities on his YouTube platform.
Yeah. You a criminal? Don't worry. You can come work for us. We'll have you trafficking some shit around the American highways that you probably shouldn't be doing, but don't worry. It's legal business.
Whack 100 also made claims that Hassan Campbell was lying on his former business partner DJ K-Slay when Hassan alleged that DJ K-Slay was also a confidential human source for the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Yeah, Whack 100 make that claim. All he did, though, he didn't bring out nothing saying that K-Slay won. He didn't argue. He just went what he normally do on Clubhouse or YouTube. Where's the paperwork? Somebody said, her son got the paperwork. Now, what, Whack 100, you gonna beef with her son again and said K-Slay won that shit? And then when her son bring the paperwork out, then what you gonna say, nigga? He fucking up Math Hoffa right now. What's his name? Yayo. 50 Cent homie was checking and shit. Like, what the fuck? How y'all letting niggas go in on K-Slay and shit? So 50 Cent also helped Whack 100 weak ass learn how to do what he do, because Whack wanted to run up on 50 Cent, and that motherfucker had them Navy SEALs and shit with him. The motherfucker said, oh, we don't want this drama. Now Whack then learned how to do the same shit.
Whack 100 told 10 Toes Down that if nobody could produce the paperwork to prove that DJ K-Slay was an informant, that the allegations coming from Hassan was not factual.
What about coming from me? Because I can't get no paperwork. I ain't in line with the feds like y'all. I don't have Khalil or money on my motherfucking team no more.
Whack 100 was also psyching 10 Toes Down up in their interview to activate New York Harlem natives to stand up for DJ K-Slay, and how the Pure Bloods of California had the back of DJ K-Slay to preserve his legacy.
Preserve his legacy. Fuck that nigga legacy. Only legacy that motherfucker got in Arkansas, that's a motherfucking child trafficker, like the rest of you motherfucking truck drivers.
The person who actually destroyed DJ K-Slay in his reporting was not even Hassan Campbell, alleging on his YouTube channel that DJ K-Slay was a confidential human source, but it was Khalil Amani who effectively admitted that DJ K-Slay called him and told him that Afrika Bambaataa was stabbed after he was alleged to have statutorily sexually assaulted an underage Spanish or Latino boy in 2013.
And with that, we're going to pause for one moment. Look at all of them. Let me show y'all something. You see this video right here?
Hi, folks.
You see that? Khalil Money, Afrika Bambaataa allegations and getting the tea. This is the video where Khalil tell you that Bambaataa used to go get them boys. Where DJ K-Slay used to go get them boys so Bambaataa can fuck. Now y'all go listen to the whole motherfucking thing your goddamn self. Ain't nobody lied on that bitch ass nigga. I'm just one ignorant the fuck enough, like y'all ignorant motherfucker ass, to sit up and hear the nigga say, we used to go get the boys for Bam to fuck. And soon I heard it. I said, that's trafficking. That nigga used to traffic motherfuckers to Bam to get them fucked. But see, don't nobody know what they homeboy done said. They're a group, they fuck with each other, but they ain't telling each other what the fuck the other one did, because don't nobody want to tell nobody I'm doing criminal shit too, because they're criminals and they tell on criminals. But let's get back to the write up, the paperwork. How y'all liking it so far? Episode 2.
Khalil Amani, after informing the world that DJ K-Slay told him to write an article on the events that DJ K-Slay alleged happened to Afrika Bambaataa on the night the 1st, 2013, then went onto a national podcast and told its founder Ed Zuckerman that DJ K-Slay also told him that when he was an underage teen and member of the Universal Zulu Nation and New York City Black Spades, that he and other young Zulu members used to go get underage boys for Afrika Bambaataa and to perform sex acts.
So, you see all these names? They are involved with sexual acts and shit. And because I bring this out, they sick the white woman on me and say, listen to his conversation. I don't see nothing wrong with my conversation. I was very detailed in all my conversation because I know motherfuckers is listening and trying to always put shit on me. I'm very detailed. She didn't cut out the details.
Wack 100 also recently did a sit-down interview on Clubhouse with Khalil Amani where he admitted that he was in support of same-sex relationships and to my knowledge never spoke of DJ K-Slay or Afrika Bambaataa.
Let's play that again because I had a phone call.
Wack 100 also recently did a sit-down interview on Clubhouse with Khalil Amani where he admitted that he was in support of same-sex relationships and to my knowledge never spoke of DJ K-Slay or Afrika Bambaataa.
Never did that. He won't talk to his partner, Khalil Amani, about these people. He'll talk to him about same gender loving though. I use the black folks term.
To my knowledge, at no point did Wack 100 check Khalil Amani about telling on DJ K-Slay and that he was a rap against the Zulu Nation who called a man who was all the way in Colorado at the time to report on the business mishaps or crimes of Universal Zulu Nation, nor do I believe Wack 100 addressed the argument Khalil Amani was having in his comment section years before on his Instagram.
Nah, he won't address that bitch ass, man. Show about to be over, people.
Khalil Amani also never spoke to Wack 100 during their interview about how he was using his name to threaten other YouTubers like Kevin Gills or how he was using Piru blood set language when he told Kevin that he would get Wack 100 to come see him physically and check him on Piru.
Check him on Piru. Anybody can say Piru this and Piru that, throw it down, spit on it, wipe your feet on it and shit and everything, but he want to take up for K-Slay. He won't take up for Piru and all that, but that's his family, that's his set, that's his this, that, and the other. They'll kill that motherfucker if he come back to his community. But he Piru. All right. Let me play y'all something right quick. One sec. I'm gonna play y'all something right quick. Let me play y'all something right quick. Switch screens. Let me put this up there for y'all. It's a quick one. I was gonna make a video. I might still make a video.
So let's just jump right into this. I've been quiet. You know, I've been writing a few things on my community wall, but other than that, I've been quiet. First, let me say shout out to my dear sister, my friend, my YouTube wife, the queen, the articulate and beautiful Leak You, aka Interloper Nation.
That's it, y'all. Just a small video because it shows the relationship with Leak You and why Leak You will attack me and go get some stupid motherfucker from some projects up in Chicago, Robert Taylor's and shit, and talk about he heard me say some shit on the first platform while all this shit was going down, where I was the man, the king of the shit, the YouTube Street King, and that's Google Hangout. I used to eat they motherfucking ass up. Nigga talk crazy and show they was a bitch. Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck you talking about and shit? To the point I was hurting them so bad, they started going in on my mother. Well, her son got the idea to go in on my mother like it was gonna help shit. Nah, nigga, that's only gonna hurt shit. But that's it, people. Let me go back. I got last statement on my paperwork. I want y'all to hear it. Hopefully you will adhere to it. Last statement. Hold up. Make sure. Oh, I got some more shit. My bad. I thought I was about to end, but once we got some more. Good thing I checked it out. Getting comfortable. That's all.
Israel Doctrine is a platform that seeks justice for all the children, but as an organization we want to save one child at a time, and the main focus is to show how these truckers are running interference from me finding out what happened to one who stabbed Afrika Bambataha and that Hassan Campbell said he was ordered to murder for Afrika Bambataha.
That's all I'm about. Don't try to give me no more children, and don't try to make me say no children. You hear about some children and you want to help them children, help them. I'm an example. I ain't the nigga to save everybody. My name ain't Jesus.
In closing, this 5-part series is to give light to the American trucking industry and to align some of the individuals that I have come across online or dealt with in the real world and their affiliations in the conscious community online and in the real world in the habitual line crossing that may be tied to illegal trafficking of firearms, narcotics, sex, humans, and even children.
That's right, all of them. Can we get somebody to quote what all illegal trafficking they might be a part of? Firearms, narcotics, sex, humans, even children? Damn right. So when you speak on it, name all that shit in your speech.
This concludes episode 2 with our Star Whack 100, the little homie to digital pit boss, the big homie, and the trucker.
Digital pit boss might be a big homie to Whack 100, but shit, if he ain't equal to me, he the little homie to me. Big homie to Whack, little homie to Carl.
Tune in for episode 3, where we will go deep into the unseen world of trucking in the conscious community and where we will deconstruct the individual who inspired this series. I will close with a Bible verse that will get the audience ready for some of the next episode. Deuteronomy 23:17-18:7 There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel. 18 Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore, or the price of a dog, into the house of the Lord thy God for any vow, for even both these are abomination unto the Lord thy God.
So, you know what a dog is? That's a male on a male. Yes, because you didn't see male dogs get up behind male dogs. So it is. Hit the like, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. Here goes the end right here. Once again, hopefully y'all are here.
Hit the like, share the video, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you can get a notification when we get ready for episode 3.
So we gonna come with episode 3. But make sure that they done heard episode 1 and episode 2. They build on each other. They spread more light about the situation. The people that have been forenamed in this situation, all that stuff, people. Keep y'all on the prize, because motherfuckers want to go to war. The war been on. It's an 8-year war to this very day. It's an 8-year war. We're going into 9 and 10, a whole fucking decade of fucking with these bitch ass niggas. And I ain't running from shit. Never have, never will. See how Whack looking like, her son laughing. See the shirt? Everybody representing their wickedness. But I'm out. Peace. Thanks for Jafar Black Man, aka Digital Pit Boss. and the YouTube Street Queen for showing up. Peace, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to Israel Doctrines Google Hangout. We finna have a little show here. I'm gonna do less talking. I put my pen to the paper, called a wet pen. We'll be presenting something right quick. Hopefully y'all like what I present. We kicking knowledge. We kicking knowledge. Let knowledge be born. Let's let knowledge be born. So speak, computer. We're gonna let knowledge be born right quick.
Conscious community truckers and the potential for habitual line crossing with traffickers.
So conscious community truckers in the conscious community, habitual line crossing with trafficking. Base words. Then we get into particulars soon. 5 or 6 episodes of this, people.
This is the power of street knowledge, and for the newly formed street monopoly that I and my church, the Israel of God, the mixed multitude, the church and its Israel Doctrine Entertainment LLC has created as a refuge from the traitors amongst us in the so-called Black community, the Hebrew Israelite community, the Islamic community, the modern African community, even in the white community, and the online conscious community. And let's be clear, people, this is on 6 of 7 continents when we speak on the universal Zulu nation and its affiliated with the one continent in the float. This is global.
This is global, people. Street knowledge. Street king.
Episode 1 of 5 starring King Kush the trucker. And so everybody is clear this about the potential of things, and so we do not get into slander. There is no malice in these episodes. These episodes, in my belief, are a response to the political socialist agenda being ran in these YouTube streets.
So I'm not teaching hate. I'm not mad or nothing. We're going to talk about what people doing, and we're going to talk about the potential of things that's going on.
The audience needs to understand that Israel Doctrine is a platform that seeks justice for the children of Israel, but also sees all children of all races and national origins as God's children, and with the potential to become kings and queens and priests and servants in the coming kingdom of God.
All children, all nationalities. We're not racist. We don't teach hate Ham. We don't teach hate Edomites. We don't teach hate no one. We are authors and finishers on our love and hate. Just like God is the author and finisher on who he would love and who he was hate. And based on people's activities and their MOs, do I bring my love and hate to them.
Before we get this fully started, make a point that in this online community I call the YouTube streets, we have many individuals who have business in the American trucking industry, and to name a few we will be doing future episodes. We have a short list of some notable people and others who sit in the shadows being unseen but heard.
Unseen but heard. Little pun there, but we got some names here now.
The short list is as follows: WAC 100, Digital Pit Boss, Unseen Soldier, Laron G. Conscious, and today's star none other than King Kush, formerly a business partner of YouTube content creator Kevin Gills of Kevro University Live Channel.
Kevro University, right? This stuff is a little deep, people. It may be above your thinking grade. You got to think when we talking about this and dealing with this, because this ain't no just little small stuff that's going on. There's a major pedophile ring in the hip hop industry, and all kind of people deal with hip hop. Even old white women saying they hip hop birds that stand with survivors and stuff. and everything. This thing is everywhere, everybody. Right? So now we're going to dig deep because they want to make me what they are. They want to call me what they are. We're going to bring the truckers in this. We bringing everybody into this. Nobody get held out. Y'all want to play games? I told you I'm a fighter. I ain't going out without a fight.
This episode involves the potential for trafficking of illegal contraband up and down the U.S. highways, and to make it click for the viewing audience, I must also add to the list none other than Lloyd Rodney Clark, or as the Federal Bureau of Investigation calls him, Khalil Amani, formerly Khalil Ashanti, and as I call him due to his street affiliation, Shitty Blood.
Shitty Blood. Ringleader of these people. I just played an episode where he lied, tried to say I had an STD. Never had an STD in my life. Never told him that. He never heard that from me. I don't know where he get that from, something he made up.
Now Khalil Amani makes this first episode as a means for me to show that he is a confessed trafficker of illegal narcotics up and down the east coast of the U.S. highways throughout the 1980s, from Miami, Florida to Washington, D.C.
He was that. He was a drug trafficker. He said he was a citizen. He did that. He went and told on people, nah, you was selling drugs up and down the east coast. You was a drug mule, confessed drug mule. It's written in his books.
Khalil Amani is a national treasure of sorts as a known federal witness and government informant who, after he trafficked illegal narcotics, as I explained from his own commentary in books and public interviews, snitched on his cult leader Yahya Ben Yahya.
That's what he did. That guy has been a criminal, still a criminal, and the American government protects him, and ignorant Eastern stars on YouTube do it. Masonic stuff.
Khalil Amani is a bridge to these truckers and the potential for many of them to be in the illegal business of trafficking illegal contraband on the U.S. highways and at certain truck stops where prostitution and all manner of abominations occur.
All manner of abominations. You see, he eat anything. He said they even got human beings over there on Khalil pork bellies because he deal with abominations, sexual and otherwise. But he got the community fooled because he got ignorant influencers making him the new Hassan Camel. You see how he said him and Hassan lifestyle run hand in hand?
When I say trafficking of illegal contraband, that includes narcotics, forearms, sex, humans, alcohol, tobacco, and even the potential for child trafficking.
So you see what we're talking about with trafficking now, right? Let's read that again so y'all can get it.
When I say trafficking of illegal contraband, that includes narcotics, forearms, sex, humans, alcohol, tobacco, and even the potential for child trafficking.
That's firearms, potential of child trafficking. Ain't no telling what they moving in them 18-wheelers.
What are the odds that federal informants are being used to traffic illegal contraband?
What are the odds? I ain't got to ask. You make the odds. 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 9 out of 10. What's the odds?
What are the odds that many truckers on the highways are also affiliated with Masonic lodges, Greek fraternities, and state and federal informants who drive the big rigs on the public roadways?
Huh? You heard the names that was called Pit Boss, Whack 100, Unseen Soldier, LeBron G Consciousness. All these people have been or are in the conscious community, affiliated with numerous of people that state do this child stuff and everything.
The potential for truck drivers and those with a CDL license to commit criminal activity up and down the U.S. highways and even with ties to federal agencies like the Department of Transportation and Safety and Homeland Security and the Federal Bureau of Investigation and various other agencies under the federal government and to be trafficking illegal contraband is not a conspiracy theory either.
It's not a conspiracy theory. Go out there and say he's bringing out conspiracy theories. No, I'm putting y'all wicked ASSs on notice that I told you I'm not the nigga to F with, but you want to F around.
We have all heard the tales of the 1980s and the exchange for firearms and narcotics and the war on drugs and how many have whistle-blown of the government's involvement with the distribution of crack cocaine in the so-called black community with the intent to wage war on us all. This brings us to the star of my presentation today, King Kush, former business partner of YouTube content creator Kevin Gills of Kevro University Live channel.
Kevro, no different than Death Row. They said Suge Knight killed Eazy-E and then we're gonna kill Dr. Dre and Kevro.
Now I am not claiming that King Kush is a Mason, frat, informant or any of the things I mentioned previously, but what I do know is he played a role in informing us of who he believed was the culprit of an FBI call that led to the investigation of the YouTuber Hassan Poppy Campbell.
You hear that? He put us on to who called the FBI on Hassan Poppy Campbell, Mr. YouTube, big YouTuber that Khalil Money, Troy Star Terrain, and Layla Wheels made.
Anybody that remembers the time that Hassan Campbell made an open public threat to inflict physical and sexual assault against the minor children of Kevin Gills on YouTube, you may also remember that agents for Federal Bureau of Investigation was dispatched to Hassan Campbell's home.
Y'all remember that? You remember Polite spoke about it and everything? Him and Polite was going at it because Polite was helping boost his public image.
Hassan Campbell, who many may know, is alleged to be the victim of what he claims is a worldwide sex trafficking ring and cult under the Universal Zulu Nation and its leadership in founder Afrika Bambaataa.
See, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas.
Hassan Campbell is a public influencer following claiming to be the victim of childhood sexual abuse attacked the children of Kev Gills, as he claimed it was justified for the public comments made by Kev Gills associated with the disbelief that Hassan Campbell was a mere victim. I believe there is no justification imaginable that would make verbal threats of sexually assaulting children justifiable, but I find online that many seem to have forgotten that Hassan Campbell made these threats and that the threats were investigated.
He made threats of harming children and killing people. That's why Troy Star Terrain came and flagged my channel when I called the FBI. It ain't even up no more.
King Kush is the one who decided, after falling out with his former business partner Kevin Gills, that the call made to the agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was in fact made by the mother of Kevin Gills' children.
That's who made the call.
King Kush the trucker did a public interview on Sonnetter TV where he explained his fallout with Kevin Gills involving business ventures as associated with the trucking industry, and he also went on the YouTube channel Uncle Sug where the public was told who called the FBI on Hassan Campbell.
That's how I got the FBI cards to call the FBI. I called the people that went to Hassan's house. What y'all heard is I got an operator and not the people. But I got another video where I'm talking to one of the officers, and he said, taking a picture of the murder of boy is a crime. Now y'all keep helping that criminal and see what happens.
I know the audience is probably hearing this be read and saying, well, what does this all mean and how does the intro tie to this and what is the climax and whether this is just me rambling?
You can ask. Everybody can ask whatever question they want to ask. They F with the wrong one. Now I got to pop out and show niggas wop, wop, wop.
Well, so you don't fall off the edge of your seats, the point I am making with King Kush the trucker is that he was pivotal in informing us of the call made against Hassan Campbell, and that information is what later led to my call to the agents that was sent to Hassan Campbell.
Wop, wop, wop. Fuck him up.
Yes, people, I too had to call the FBI on Hassan Campbell, as in my dealings with him involved my asking the whereabouts of what was reported to be a young Spanish or Latino teenager who stabbed Africa Bambaataa in 2013.
That's what all this about. That's why they hating on me and want to make me what they are. As the queen like to say, vice versa. He slandered us, let's slander him. No, I didn't slander you. I told the truth on you. Y'all are criminal running a hip-hop stand with survival criminal organization. I am an Israelite that's running an Israelite church, not a Hebrew Israelite church, an Israelite church, which y'all keep lying and keep trying to tell people I'm a Hebrew Israelite to make me a criminal in America, make me a black identity extremist and stuff. It won't work. It's been too many years of me fighting against Hebrew Israelite, the term and everything, for y'all to sit up here and make it what it is.
The stabbing said to have been a retaliation for the statutory sexual assault of the young man was also claimed to have been followed with a conspiracy to murder the young man and admitted by Hassan Campbell that it was he and other Zulu Nation members that was tasked with the execution of the hit, so the young man could not tell his story of him being raped by Africa Bambaataa. King Kush informed us of who called the FBI on Hassan Campbell when he threatened children with sex crimes, but those very same officers sent to Hassan are the exact officers I called after Hassan Campbell was threatening to murder me, my chat moderators and people who frequented my channel on YouTube, as well as threats on Sonnetta and his wife and children in New York.
Yeah, he threatened to kill Jabari, Sonnetta, wives, children.
King Kush and Kevin Gills formed a relationship online for the viewing audience that involved trucking and trafficking and the federal government, and as I explained, this all ties together to the bridge of it all, Khalil.
That's why Khalil would never call the FBI. I told him, call the FBI, Khalil. I ain't gonna call him, and if I do call him, I ain't gonna tell you. Okay, bad guy. This thing is bigger than what any of us can think. 6 of the 7 continents, the Zulus running.
Khalil threatened to have Kevin Gills approached and dealt with by none other than WAC 100 of the Piru Bloods of California, and for what Khalil claimed was disrespect to him vt Kevin Gills on the Africa Bambaataa sex trafficking reports.
So Khalil threatened Kevin Gillespie with WAC 100. I get WAC 100 to come see you same way Hassan Campbell said he was going to get JoJo Capone from Global Gangsters to come see me and kill me. His words. So don't think that I get frustrated in this and that and I make up lies on people. No, I'm just telling you about the incidents that didn't happen, and you wouldn't believe that they didn't happen to me because you figure I'm a nobody. I am a nobody, but this nobody, because he stood for something, because he believed in Malcolm X, a man that don't stand for nothing to fall for anything. And because I done stood for stuff, I ain't fell for shit.
WAC 100 is another episode altogether, but I must make it a point to show the audience in this episode that King Kush is 6 degrees from WAC 100 with Khalil Amani, a known trafficker of illegal contraband threatening Kev Gills with WAC 100, the truck driver on Piru.
Piru. Known gangster, known knocker out and everything. WAC 100, yeah.
Hassan Campbell being the actual alleged victim of Afrika Bambaataa and Khalil Amani's affiliation to WAC 100, and let's not forget the street sweeper himself, none other than DKK Slay, is where we call this climax of episode 1. Why is this the climax, people?
Because DJ K. Slay let you know that he was trafficking children by the mouth of Khalil Amani on the Ed Opperman show, which I got him that interview where he can run his mouth and tell us about K. Slay trafficking children.
It's the climax because we know Khalil Amani was a trafficker of illegal contraband and who told us that DJ K. Slay was a child trafficker for Zulu Nation, and that includes Afrika Bambaataa, and that WAC 100 was the West Coast partner of DJ K. Slay, who Khalil Amani threatened Kev Gills with, and even Hassan Campbell, who threatened the children and who Khalil Amani claims he supports now.
He said WAC 100 came on this show and said, well, I'm with you with what Cleo Monago calls same gender loving. We don't want to call that LGBTQIA stuff. But yeah, same gender loving and stuff. WAC 100 is down with it.
When we look at King Kush, the trucker, and WAC 100, the trucker, we see the sameness in occupation and the connection to Hassan Campbell in WAC 100.
Wop, wop, wop. As James Brown would say, I told y'all, you F with me, I'm going to get up and do my thing.
I want everybody to take this episode 1 and think about what I am showing you all in the YouTube streets and get your minds right as you anticipate episode 2, where I begin to bridge WAC 100 to the truckers I named in the intro.
Another little cousin, Mr. 10 Toes Down. I like to sodomize men in their private parts.
In my closing, I must speak to one of our star truckers, Unseen Soldier.
One of our stars, one of the stars. The guy that attacked me used to sit in the back room, chats with me, and come out here trying to tell lies on me and say I said something. No, it's not gonna work, my nigga. You gotta have proof that I said it. You ain't got no source. I need to see it as soon as possible.
Now, Unseen Soldier is a person I had on my Israel Doctrine platform for years and who made some false allegations against me recently, even on my platform on YouTube.
Yep. How y'all like it so far? Y'all ain't got nothing to say?
My message to Unseen Soldier is when we get to his episode, I am going to show how him, Khalil Amani, and Kevin Gills was all on the Star Report with Star Troy Torain and running interference for Hassan Campbell and to help cover up the stabbing victim of Afrika Bambaataa.
Yeah, get ready for that, Mr. Unseen. You can't be unseen forever. We see your little Star David and everything.
I am going to show how Unseen Soldier, the trucker, was attacking my movement, and before we so much as had a fallout about anything he claimed I said in a Google backchat. Unseen soldier aligned with the narcotics trafficker Khalil, who is running interference for the sex trafficker DJ K-Slay and using the trucker WAC 100 to attack people on Peru, and how all of this ties to digital pit boss the trucker.
Don't come calling me, people that got my phone number or know how to get in touch with me. You didn't call your buddy and get him up off me. Wop, wop, wop.
No stone will be left unturned as we discuss the conscious community truckers online in these YouTube streets and the potential for habitual line crossing with traffickers. And yes, we will be speaking on federal informants, Greek frats, sororities, Masons, Eastern Stars, and all the potential for culprits to run interference with trucks online and on the highways for Afrika Bambataha, the Universal Zulu Nation, and Hassan Campbell.
Big time now. Y'all remember when Pac said our name's gonna be on the front line, the front pages. Keep coming at me and turning up the heat. We gonna
hit the like, share the video, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you can get a notification when we get ready for episode 2.
And yes, we are doing this on Israel Doctrine and Street Monopoly 12. Street Monopoly 12. That's the new channel. Y'all should go over there and subscribe to that, because I'm going to move a lot of this content off of this channel over to that channel, because eventually they're going to start flagging. They want to take my big channel, my money-making channel. So, as you can see, that's it right there. Street Monopoly 12. At Street Monopoly 12. So, for any of y'all that wants to stay up with that, we trying to make that channel there another money-making channel. So, to the people that's not dropping down in the chat saying hello, you all good with me. I ain't mad at you. You ain't got to drop down in my chat and say nothing to me. Because like I said, I've been fighting since a youngster by myself, not running from nobody. I done took whoopings and I done gave whoopings. My motto now is wop, wop, wop. After the Israelite Kendrick Lamar, not the Hebrew Israelite Kendrick Lamar. I never heard him say he was a Hebrew Israelite. I know he believed he an Israelite. So that's the picture right there, what's going on. If none of those truckers have joined that union and joined them people, then they questionable. See, don't go join it now and try to say, I'm a part of this truckers against trafficking. Or no. You supposed to been there. This trafficking and all this conversation been going on for 8 years. Y'all haven't created no institutions or nothing. I got straight Israelite pride institution over here. It's a part of my church. Always been a part of my church, and my church has been out here for a minute now. And I told y'all, I said, watch what you doing. You coming up against the church. You don't want to believe that you're coming up against the church. And my church is just like the Vatican. It's just like the Vatican, just like Pope and all of that. Watch what you're doing. Wop, 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 wop. Adam 12, you might want to see me and talk to me and try to save your conglomerate. We got a couple more pics and stuff we got to show. Let me see. I got one particular picture I'm trying to show y'all. When I find it, I'm going to bring it up. May not find it. It's Khalil Money giving shots out to the truckers, the traffickers. Seem to can't find the picture. But we'll keep looking to see if we can find it. So we can put it up here and y'all can see it. Here we go. This will be our last little presentation and I'll be cutting the show off. Shout out to all truck drivers. They keep our economics moving. They keep who economics moving? Hip hop stands with survivors economics, Zulu Nation economics. Who are our? I know he's not talking about me and his economics, because I don't get no economics. They're not capitalists. They're socialists. Those that they socialize with, they move money with. With our 18-wheelers, brothers and sisters. What's that word? The highways and byways of America, goods and service are in our department stores, grocery stores, and stores, etc. Now, look at Pissy trying to impugn the truck industry and child trafficking. The level of ignorance and stupidity is unmeasurable. Truckers are doing good. No such thing. Truckers aren't doing no such thing as trafficking. How he know truckers ain't trafficking? How he not know that he might be running with a trafficking organization, drug, narcotics, sex? This, how do he know that? How could he definitively sit up here and say what another man is doing, unless he is in collaboration with another man and in business with all these other people? But notice his name, what I call him, his name is Shitty Blood. You know who Shitty Cuz is, right? A hip-hop government informant that killed Nipsey Hussle. Because they say Nipsey Hussle had what he'd like to deal with, homo thug sex tapes and all of this stuff and everything. And come on, people. How deep is this well? I'm up out of here. See y'all on the next episode. The next episode. Peace, everyone. How you doing? Whew. Boy. Just don't stop. Some people don't know how to stop. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy. Woo. I don't even know where to begin. Let's start with the title though. Whew. Don't drive and text. STL truck driver driving and texting and doing Google Hangouts and Blog Talk radio shows. I need to put that shows in there. So this is a public safety announcement video because your family could be riding up and down the highways to Kansas City or Memphis. And this St. Louis driver by the name of LaRon Camel, that's to whom it may concern, is driving, texting, doing Google Hangouts and Blog Talk radio shows. And I feel it's my duty as a concerned citizen to let the world know that this is happening. Right? Now, I'm such a concerned citizen that at times when he was doing this, you know, I try to call him late night and talk to him while he's on the highway and stuff like a good friend should do. You know, pulling overtime and doing stuff that, you know, drivers not supposed to do, back-to-back hours and stuff. Check his log books. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also doing this because the brother keep poking at me, right? He won't mind his own business. He got to be in my business, right? When I haven't said anything to the brother, you know, had no need to say nothing to the brother. I think he's a low life and he's trying to, you know, get a name off of me now, which is cool because I do the same thing, I guess, off of Sinetta, this, that, and the other. So people will play the game that they choose to play. So the brothers just got through making a video, and I thought it was only right that I make a public announcement to all the people that's driving up and down the interstate, the highways, that you have an irresponsible driver behind the wheel by the name of LaRon Camel. You can find him on YouTube at G Consciousness. You can find him on Blog Talk at G Consciousness. You know, if you check his phone records and check his shows and his driving time, I'm sure you could find that he's been doing exactly what I'm saying, right? You know, on the job, putting people's lives in danger. Like he's reckless over the internet, coming at me and trying to harm me in whatever way he can, you know? So I only thought it right to let the world know that this guy's reckless, that he's still young and dumb, straight off of his blood and, you know, bleeding, his gang banging mentality. And he's trying to gang bang over the internet. You know, he's threatening other people's lives and business. Out here, he's just a reckless young man. You know, he's a reckless young man. I don't know why he chooses to be so reckless. But that's his choice. You know, I live my life and I do things the way I do it. And, you know, the brother seemed like he's emotional and stuff, and he's trying to, you know, make videos and talk about me and talk about my financial problems and different stuff, and that I ain't got a job. But when I went to do my job, people, and make them car parts and stuff, I did my job and I did it good. You know, actually they going down out there, and they was like, they probably hire you back, but the way I left, they probably won't hire me back. I could try though, right? Anyway, I did my job. I didn't take none of my personal issues to the job, and I most definitely didn't have a cell phone, right? I acquired one, right? A little small cell phone. Where is it? You know, I'm not ashamed. Little small cell phone. It's not no big camera, no this and that. Just a little cheap $10 cell phone, $30 card, keep it on. You know, Samsung, wireless, you know. So I didn't have a chance to, you know, do blog talk shows, do Google Hangout, and do a lot of texting on the phone like that. But, you know, he's a truck driver and a baller, so he has the opportunity to buy whatever it is he acquired to do his Google Hangouts, his blog talks, and texting and stuff while on the highway, moving whatever company he works for, freight, and, you know, putting the lives of other individuals that's on the highway in danger. Now, did I tell him about this? Did I warn him? Did I get into all of that? Well, he say he's an intelligent businessman that owns his own rig and, you know, been driving for a while. So he knows the business and knows what he's doing. And he knows, you know, he want to keep his nose in what goes on in the back chat, on the Google Hangouts and things of that nature. So he grown man, he know what he want to do. So I ain't want to tell another grown man what to do. You know, like I said, I tried to do my best to help his situation by speaking at night with him or doing different stuff. But everybody know me. About 8 o'clock, especially a couple months back, by 8 o'clock, I was asleep. Now I could wake up about 11 or 12 at night, and I could be a friend and talk to you and help guide you on your way, you know, so you won't see that black dog in the road or something that flipped your truck or run over some people on the highway or whatever. That's what friends are for, right? That's what friends for, people to help their brothers. Now, let me address one of the claims he made. He said a lot of people hit him in the inbox and said that I did that to them. Well, if you're going to make claims like that, which he done made a lot of claims in his last 2 videos and blog talk, I guess, could you please produce it? I don't make claims over the internet and don't produce the evidence. I spoke about Kevin. I spoke about Brother D. And them the only people I talked to. Or I would have named some more. Simple as that. Right? Now, yes, I put my PayPal button out there. Said if a man don't work, he don't eat. Great show title, right? Then talking about me and my lotion. My famous lotion. My famous lotion, right? Boy, seemed like he took some notes, but like I told you before, you don't take notes and you don't think about how you gonna strike people. That's your downfall. Because if you did take notes and think about how you was gonna do it, you will see that it's unprofitable. Now, as I just told Sadnetta and Polite about Michael Edwards, he can't do the job, you know? So now maybe he's trying to ease down with what he's doing, or maybe he's going hard. I thought he called a truce last night. It's cool if he did or he didn't. And now today, you on the internet making a video, right? But you say you try to stop other people from doing this and doing that. Yet you go tell people that when you was going at Kansu and trying to hurt his business and other people and, you know, hurt other people's finances that got a job and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When you was doing that, you know what I'm saying? Who told you you was out of line to a degree and that you should calm down and this and that? Your friend, right? Well, I guess we really weren't never friends. You know, you saying I was trying to use you and you know I've been trying to use you. So I guess you was around trying to use me, thinking I'm using you and seeing what you could get out of it. It's cool. I don't take it personal. The friendship relation, leeching is done with. But it seems that you harboring feelings and you steady worried about my situation. Well, I suggest to you that you keep your eye on the road, out there on the highway, and do as the law say. Stop texting. Stop being in the Google Hangouts. Stop doing blog talk radio shows and stuff while you are driving a big rig with these people merchandise on the back and with these people on the side of your truck and in front of you and behind you, lives in danger. Become a more responsible adult and become a more responsible truck driver, worker, if you're going to worry about other people and if they got a job or don't or whatever, you become more responsible. Now, I ain't going to make this long because I ain't got to drag it on. LaRon Camel. Right? Now, you want to talk about you giving me $40. It's like $40. And I ask you to move your blog talk over on my thing, or let me do your blog talk, because you said you was going to start giving people the access so they could go over there and do it or whatever, right? So you mad, what, because I didn't do the blog talk or whatever happened? I don't know what the situation is and why you irate and why you making videos and stuff about me still and trying to make little sly jokes about my mother and make little statements and stuff and try to dig in that wound. But like I told y'all, it don't hurt no more. It just shows that people think they heartless and they can come at me like that. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? But now let's get into who you should have been helping with some money, right? Now, I talk to you, I say, the brother made a video talking about your god sister, right? You should say something about it and at least try to enlighten the world about who the sister was, even her downfalls and stuff, and try to help any other young sister that's on the internet selling her body, right? I say, you who want to be the media now and want to inform people about me and what I'm doing, I asked you, I said, why don't you go online and speak about the sister and try to put some positive light on it and stuff, because other people are making these videos and talking bad about your god sister. Now, was that sister in need of money to the point where she was on the internet selling her body to the point where it cost her her life? Well, the question would be, why weren't you helping her? Why didn't you know that she needed some help? Could it be that you was doing your blog talk shows and you was on Google Hangouts and texting and fighting in Hangouts and chats with Team Osiris and other people and stuff, that you didn't have time to check on your god sister? You know what I'm saying? Could that have been it? Or could she have done something to you in the past where you were so mad and angry and stuff that she felt like she couldn't come to you for $1 or $2 because you would put her on blast in the family or around other places? Why she couldn't turn to her god brother, LaRon Camel? Answer that for me. Get on the internet and speak about that to the people, right? Because see, what you fail to inform the people about and you keep talking, I don't have a job now. I've been out of job since November, December, January, February, and this is March. 5 months, right? You say I don't have no license or no car. So I'm in a country town with no license, no car, meaning I have to depend on someone to get me to a job. Ain't no shame in my game, right? So that means being in this town and jobs being at least 15 miles away, that I really don't have a way to get to a job. You know, I got to put applications in over the line, so on and so forth, but I got to inform them that I'm incapable of really making it to work. I got to do that for unemployment, right? So if you want to know and you want to tell the world, please explain to them right, you know? So you're telling the people this, but you're not telling it to them. Once again, you're not taking a pen and pad and explaining it to the people, my situation. You're doing it in fragment. You're fragmenting it, right? You're telling them a portion here and a portion there, and you're not giving it to them in a proper manner. So I'm going to clear it up for you. You know, I really don't want to address you no more. I really don't want to make no videos, but I got to address allegations and lies and things of that nature. So you're telling the people these things, right? You want to talk about my house? Cool. The house is ran down. The house is old. This house here is very old. Yes, my mother and father bought it, but they didn't put no money into it. Will I keep this house? It's my business. Will I let it run down? It's my business. It's mine. So I can do whatever I want to. You know, I can't set it on fire. They'll get me for arson or whatever, but I can do whatever I want to do with the house. You know what I'm saying? I can lock it up and leave, or I can sit here and let it rot away. So what are you trying to tell the people about that for? I mean, what are they going to gain, or what are you going to gain about the condition of my house? You know, you was cool enough at the time for me to even let you come to my house, which you didn't come into it, drive up on the outside of my house and look at my house. Other people asking to come to my house, and I ain't even told them where it's at or whatever, and they want to come. But you was cool enough for me to let you drive up to my house and even try to have whatever little friendship it was, which you called me using you and saying I'm begging you for money. You're a lie. You can't find a text. You can't find nothing where I beg you for money. And I did ask you over the phone, so you can't even prove the one time I did ask you without me clarifying it. You have no witness. So I'm gonna clarify. I did ask you for $40. You sent me $40. I believe so. I could go to my PayPal. You may have did it twice. You may have hit me off with something twice. But I know I only asked once. So I could go to my PayPal and I got it on account. There's nothing to it. It's record of it. So anything anybody give me is record of it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it come over PayPal, right? So you want to try to talk about that, right? Then you want to go biblical with it, right? Well, it's all good. If I'm doing work for the Lord and doing a ministry, right? Then the book said we can eat off the ministry. So you trying to play that in a biblical sense and you don't know the book, right? Then you talking about me making videos. You know, Basim done taught you, you know, your master teacher Basim, right? He done taught you how you can make money over the internet by monetizing your videos. So if I make 10 videos and I get $1 a video and it's $10, not to say I make that off a video, but it's $10. I made $10 off them 10 videos, right? Then if I make 10 videos 7 days a week, then what's that? You do the math. Then it's 4 weeks within a month. What is that? So that in itself could be my job, but you're trying to destroy it and you're trying to lie on me and spread dissension and lies and all this stuff in the mind of the people to stop my, even if I just made 50 cents a show, whatever it is I make, right? You trying to stop that. But you claim I need a job and stop making videos when that may be my only income, but you're so hateful and mad and feminine right now that you making videos trying to harm my little 50 cent a video or whatever and trying to stop my income, right? I'm surprised you didn't get in your truck and while you was going down the highway, do a blog talk or something. You know, I guess the people ought to be thankful on the highway that you took the time out and made a video in your basement instead of doing it on the highway. Irresponsible truck driver, worker, employee, and you got people merchandise and stuff that may not make it on time if you have an accident, how many lives you might take if you have an accident and things of that nature. But you got your mind on my business. You sitting up thinking about me. You blocked me on Facebook. I ain't called you. You ain't called me. We ain't talked. But I guess you watching my 10 videos to try to have something to speak about or see who's on it so you can speak about it. And your mind is, you fixated with me. I wouldn't have knew nothing about your video if you wouldn't have invited me and sent it to me. I don't care what you do, LaRon. You could go up and down the highway and kill everybody, kill yourself, or do whatever. You can do whatever. It don't matter to me no more what you do. It don't matter to me. I'm not trying to watch your videos. Don't send me no invites and tell me you making a video about me. I don't care. You need to go see if you got some other god sisters or your sister, your brother, or somebody in your family and see if you can help them, and they might need some money and stuff, and this money you making, and you might, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully you got insurance and stuff. You know, hopefully you don't destroy your whole life trying to be a part of this thing that you crying about me being able to do so freely by driving your truck and trying to be a part of it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You either gonna hate one job or the other job. This job, you're not getting paid for making videos about me, Consul, and all of them. I don't know. You might be making some little money now that you didn't learn from Basim how to make money off it. So you might be making some money off of it now. But I believe you make more money in the truck. I believe you have more responsibilities in the truck. Like you said, you got miles to feed. You know what I'm saying? Worry about the miles, son. Stop worrying about me. If you care that much about me that I might be committing suicide or doing something on the internet or whatever, don't worry about it. You cut them ties. Don't feel no regret, no sorrow, nothing. If somebody kill me or I blow my brains out or whatever I do, don't worry about me, because we don't have that type of relationship no more. You know what I'm saying? We don't have it. You know, if anything, you're a fan now. All you can do, or you a stan now, I should say, all you can do is watch my videos and think, oh, look at what Carl doing or not doing now. That's the only relationship we have. You know what I'm saying? And you made sure of that because you steady talking about my mother, this, that, and the other. That's trying to be low. You talking about I was about to cry. Didn't I say before the only reason you will see tears is because I would want to strangle the shit out of one of y'all and I can't do it? You forget that conversation? That I'm broken down like that? Look, man, my mother's dead and gone. She's over there in the cemetery. Right there, couple plots down from my father. That's a realization I'll never forget. I did what I could do for my mother. What could you do for your god sister? You bought a pool table. You doing this and that. Yeah, you taking trips down here, messing with me and everything. Taking your family on vacation and stuff. Could that money could have helped that sister life? Help her on her endeavors and stuff? So you talking about priorities. You probably need to find out what your priorities is for us. Your truck, your license, going up and down that highway, and the people lives you have in your hand. That's your responsibility. Remember, it's just me. So I don't have responsibility of no children, no wife. And I ain't up and down the highway carrying freight that I'm responsible for. And I ain't playing on no damn phone being irresponsible with the lives that's around my 18-wheeler. So you want to talk responsibilities and priorities? I don't know why the hell you making me your priority. We do not have any type of relationship no more. You can sit back and watch me. That's all you can do. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you keep your license, LaRon Campbell. Make sure you ain't texting and driving and putting people's lives at danger, LaRon Campbell. Make sure you ain't on Google Hangouts arguing and fighting with Team Osiris and all those people, LaRon Campbell, right? Make sure you ain't doing blog talk radio shows late at night while you driving, LaRon Campbell. Pull over on the side if you're going to do it. That means you're going to spend more time on the highway, more time away from your house, and we ain't even going to talk about anybody else because I don't do the kids and the wife and dead folks, right? Oh, only reason I'm mentioning the sister, right, is because, like I said, you could have came on the internet and helped so many young women and so many people talking about women selling themselves over Facebook and how they could have impacted somebody's life and stuff. You could have took the moment of that sister's life where other people was degrading her and talking bad about her, and used that moment to try to reach out to another lost soul out there that don't have a charity or something, or a church or somebody to go to. And you could have spoke about it in a way or did it in a way that probably could have helped. But now all it is people degrading that sister and things of that nature. That would have been a great damn show for you to do. But no, you doing shows about Kunsu and Team Osiris and Amin Ra Squad and who's taking people credit reports and all of that. All that may be true. And they may be low down as hell for doing what they was doing. But your priorities, LaRon. Shit. My link card or my EPT came on today. I'm drinking berries, fruits and berries now. I ain't drinking water. You know what I'm saying? So I'm eating. Hell yeah, I'm eating. I went, got me some food when my car came on. I'm eating, I'm drinking good. You know, I'm on my rundown couch and stuff that I sleep on and everything. The recline over there. So I don't recline that much because I be here. But the recline over there, the love seat over there, it's a couch back that way, it's a couch that way, it's a couch that way. It's all kind of stuff. Too bad you couldn't make it in here so you could report and stuff. It's a hole in the roof right there, though. I got a leak. I got a leak here and I got a leak there. You know, I need to put a whole new roof on the house. But too bad you didn't get to come in. I didn't invite you in, did I? Too bad you couldn't come in so you can report and see if I got rugs or towel and what type of curtains or, you know, how many rooms. And you say I ain't got hot water. How you know that? Once again, you talking about water issues that I had 2 years back. Did you know me when my buddy was staying here with me? Some people was watching and listening to my shows when I had a buddy here stay with me. He stayed a whole year. You probably that new of a friend that you don't know about that friend and that situation. I probably didn't never tell you about it. Well, it's a good thing I didn't. You probably would have omitted it to make me sound bad or whatever. But it's all good. I'm finna leave off, LaRon, and hopefully you can find it in your hearts of heart to prioritize your life and keep me out of it. I'm no longer in your life, man. And remember, I'm Sarnetta to you. So when you go make a video, 2 or 3, or you sitting up thinking about me, think about what you telling me about Sarnetta. I ain't taking your advice, but maybe you'll take your own advice and don't make a video about me. Don't even watch my channel. Matter of fact, block it. If you feel tempted to watch it, go mow the yard or play some pool or teach your children how to read a book or read them a Bible scripture or something. Take your wife out to lunch or do something. If you feel when you want to watch this, go do something good for your family. When you want to watch my videos, that'll help you be a greater daddy. If you see yourself want to punch something and watch this channel or something, do something nice for your family. They will love you to death for that. Because I know you're going to feel tempted to at least 10 times a day or them 10 videos that I make to watch it. You can do something for your family, man. So hopefully, you know, I can't wish you no Godspeed or nothing like that, but you know, salute to you, brother. You know, you was a cool friend for a while. You know what I'm saying? Shit comes and goes, though. It's just like that. Just like dead people, like you said, dead people die and people hold on to them and shit. Don't hold on to me, brother. Just consider me dead to you. I'm dead. And don't let my dead body hold you down. You know what I'm saying? Move on with your life. Like I said, if you see me and you want to make a video or you want to say something or you watching me or you turn in and I'm on somebody's channel and shit, just turn it out and go hug your wife and kiss and tell her you love her and hug your children and tell them you love them. And stay your ass off your phone when you're driving that big rig, man. Be responsible for those people's lives. You know, Black lives matter, white lives matter to you, all lives matter. And them people in those vehicles that's around you while you operating that heavy ass machinery, lives matter too. With that said, peace to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I can at least hit you with that. Peace. And please stop hating and do as I said. Love your family more. Put your priorities together. And leave me out your mind. Peace. All right, everyone. How you doing? How you doing this morning? Let's get started. The title of this one is Conscious Community Truckers, Digital Pit Boss, Blood. I won't throw up bloods and none of that. I'm not a blood, so I'm not going to disrespect their gang signs and nothing. But hey, we talking about Pyru this morning, the Bloods and Digital Pit Boss, my history with them, my current history with them, and all of that stuff. If you want it, listen. If you don't want it, don't listen. And I'm going to follow the old school rules. If you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. But I can't hold what it is that I have to say. I'm going to say what I have to say. Love it or hate it. For us, Digital Pit Boss. Because like everyone else, he chose to come over to this platform and be a part of my history. He chose that. I didn't chose him. He chose me. But hey, it's cool. Whatever. So let's get the documentation. Boom. Let's see how it look on the screen. I guess y'all can see it some. If not, it's all good. Now we begin.
Conscious Community Truckers and the Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Traffickers Part 5. Welcome to the final episode of the 5-part series titled The Conscious Community Truckers Online with the subtitle Behind the Wheel, The Potential for Habitual Line Crossing with Illegal Traffickers. Being that this is the final episode, we will be covering a lot more topics and subtopics than in our previous 4 episodes. So you all may want to make some extra time for this one because I have a lot that we'll be unpacking here.
Ooh, we're about to unpack a lot. Years of history.
This episode will be more in-depth in this grand finale than I was in the previous 4 episodes. So everybody buckle up your seat as I drive this digital tractor trailer home in these YouTube streets.
Oh, the digital tractor trailer.
Before I get more in depth on my relationship to the trucker, the digital pit boss, let me give you all my normal recap on the previous episode, which was episode 4. In episode 4, we discussed some of my personal dealings with the conscious community trucker Laranji consciousness. Episode 4 was to express how my interactions with Laranji consciousness involved some similarities to my interactions with the faceless YouTuber The Unseen Soldier, mainly when it involved my run-ins with YouTubers like Michael Edwards, the RBG Hebrew, and Bossin the Arab.
Yes.
Make sure to go watch the playlist on my channel of episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4.
It's 3-1 right now. I get 4 and 5 up there this afternoon.
Now I want to introduce you all to a popular term or phrase used in the digital world as a sub-theme for this episode, and so you as the viewers better understand what the plot and the significance of this episode on the Conscious Community Trucker Digital Pit Boss all is about.
So the Conscious Community Trucker Digital Pit Boss, or the Conscious Community Pyru Blood Digital Pit Boss, or the content creator and the Conscious Community Digital Pit Boss. He, like the king, always wanted to be the king and run the conscious community, and he's been doing it behind the scenes. But hey, listen.
The term or phrase that I will be using throughout portions of this episode is words troll farm.
Troll farm.
I am using troll farm in this episode as a term and sub-theme for the viewing audience to become aware of all of digital mishaps that go on in these YouTube streets with trolling and channels that are used for trolling.
All digital mishaps, but we got the digital pit boss, right? It's all digital, people. Bobby Digital.
I want you all to learn how certain trolls in the cyber world and associated with a troll farm may be being used by certain individuals in the conscious community to run interference for YouTubers like Hassan Campbell, Khalil Amani, Troy Star Torain, Layla Wills, and others affiliated with the Universal Zulu Nation. Troll farm is defined as follows. A troll farm or troll factory is an institutionalized group of internet trolls that seeks to interfere in political opinions and decision-making. To give you all a further breakdown of the economic gains that exist for those who want to work online as a troll, ZipRecruiter is seeing hourly wages as high as $22.84 and as low as $18.75. The majority of professional troll wages currently range between $20.19, 25th percentile, to $22.12, 75th percentile across the United States.
Troll farm. Y'all wouldn't think they out here. Y'all wouldn't think they on the internet. Y'all don't think they do. But I've been calling them cops for years. Bill Clinton brought them to us. How long ago was Bill Clinton president? See, policies and stuff going. Where's Bill Clinton from? The natural state.
Trolling can be very lucrative for certain individuals depending on what political cause or activism they decide to contract out the services for, but in the case of certain topics, things people are doing as trolls can lead to criminality and other acts that cause harm to people online.
So we're going to learn something about the conscious community truckers. They got LLCs, meaning they can do more than truck.
Now we all should be aware that trolls and trolling online is nothing new, but when we have channels with faceless YouTubers as expressed in my previous episodes, and those individuals trolling online and being hired as paid mercenaries to attack certain content creators and the narratives they chose to present to the viewing audience, we have to address the seriousness and the dangers associated with these people who are working as internet trolls.
Working as internet trolls or cops.
Now onto the star of this episode, the conscious community trucker, the fraternal order Pan-Africanist, the calculated risk taker, and the Peru blood set affiliate, the digital pit boss. Digital Pit Boss is someone who was an affiliate of this platform very early on, and I will not lie to you all when I say that he helped me to somewhat develop the very term that my platform popularized online, as I call what takes place online in the conscious community, these YouTube streets.
Yes. Digital Pit Boss was a good person that helped this platform a lot back in the days. But
Digital Pit Boss, as I explained in episode 2, came online in these YouTube streets claiming to be the big homie of the trucker and hip-hop manager Whack 100, also of the Pacoima, California-based gang set the Peru Bloods.
Like I said, I'm gonna throw it up for Peru.
Digital Pit Boss had Whack 100 do an interview with Raw YL Exclusives, who is a mutual friend of ours in these YouTube streets.
Royal Exclusive, the one to give you the term Filthy Frank and all of that, because he's been into it with Satnetta and all of that. Mutual homie of me and Digital Pit Boss. I introduced Royal to Pit Boss.
At that time, I also did a recap video on Whack 100 and his sit down with Raw YL, which was done on this channel.
So I promoted that everything. I did a video, Whack 100, Digital Pit Boss, and B-Dot. Y'all know who B-Dot is, right? Y'all don't hear his name that much in the community no more, do you?
As I explained in episode 2, it was Digital Pit Boss who informed us that he, as being older than Whack 100, started in his trucking business before Whack 100, and also that he was the one to inspire Whack 100 to get his CDL license and to start the business, and how that business has brought in over $1 million in revenue for Whack 100.
So Digital Pit Boss, a very, very good brother, like I said. He didn't help people start businesses and everything. How legal are some of the businesses and stuff? I don't know, but hey.
Digital Pit Boss is someone who, like many others, sought me out online, but he was alongside me in my earlier blog talk radio days before we allied forces on YouTube.
So right after my blog talk days, I would have to say, I'm gonna have to fix that. He came over to my channel. It was based off of blog talk though, because we met on Debate Talk for You with William Bell.
With his fraternal order of Pan-Africanism for the liberation of the so-called blacks in America, and his discussions on STEM research from people like Booker T. Washington and Harold Cruz alongside my Israel Doctrine LLC, we were no doubt the force to be reckoned with online.
The force to be reckoned with. He liked Booker T. I like Booker T. He had another brother, I forget his name. We used to be online on the telephone debating and stuff about these things.
The questions we will be asking in this episode about Digital Pit Boss includes: is Digital Pit Boss compromised by the Greek frats under the guise of fraternal Pan-Africanism? Are ties to the Bloods causing alliances to be formed with known sex traffickers, the likes of Hassan Campbell?
Yes, we got interruption, people. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all liking the show? Y'all getting information about what went on in the past? Y'all see how the YouTube Street King acts, talk to people, deal with people. Anybody got something to say? I'm interrupting the broadcast just to see what's going on. Been up here in 4 hours. Tell the truth, I've been sleeping, man. Oh, but I think I'm gonna take a rest. I might put up some more things. This should at least have about 100 or so views. I know people been popping in and out all night. I don't really know what the count is. We'll know what the count is once the show over with. So let's get the show over with. It's like a thing in the past now. Peace, love y'all. Come in the chat. Unless you from that phone, troll phone.